Shall we start filamenting? The filamentation of the day. Where were we? Oh yes, we were in the med bay, weren't we? And we had this environmental puzzle in the med bay, so we started making our way to the 3rd floor. Med bay is in the 3rd floor, let me see. We have a map of the 3rd floor right here. So the med bay is... which one is it? This one, I think? We have a room up here. And we have a room down there. Yes, so that's the med bay right here. And we have a puzzle on this rotating board. You can see the puzzle symbol right here. Hey, Worm, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in, J-Moy. We come in peace. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the raid. How did CK3 go? You're arriving right at the start. We just started. We just opened the game. How was your stream? Did you get dunked in the river today? Did you win? You finally got your kingdom! Oh, nice! You won! Congrats! It's not an easy game to win. As a streamer. I guess it makes it easier with a smaller community, maybe? I'm not even sure. They wouldn't dare dunk you in the river, that's how they got their heads on stakes. Nice. The stakes were high. Oh, I'm mixing up CK3 and King of the Castle. Right. Silly of me. Yes, absolutely. I am mixing them up. I mean, it's kind of the same idea, no? Yeah. It's a grand strategy game. Yes, absolutely. One of these games that scare me. I don't think I could play this. Hey, Danushka, how are you doing? I don't know, games like CK3, there's too much stuff going on for me, honestly. People say games like Factorio are scary, but to me CK3 is more scary than Factorio. So yeah, we have this environmental puzzle here, and I think the arrows might be it. You see, we have the arrows on this rotating thing, and I think they are an indication about how we must move, probably. Ready to tangle filaments. Good, perfect. We've had a few puzzles that we are stuck on. If chat wants to contribute, let me see. Let me find the terminal. Is this a terminal? No, that's not a terminal. Where's the terminal? Around here. So we are currently on the 3rd floor. We started exploring the 3rd floor last time. And mostly we are going around looking for environmental clues at the moment. Oh yeah, we also unlocked a bunch of story stuff at the end of last week. I forgot about this. We have Aubergine week 3 available. Is that and Marmalade week 4, right? And 6. Yeah, we have a bunch of reading to do. So if you're new to the game, these are archives to mails from different crew members on the Alabaster from certain weeks, and they allow us to try to understand basically what was going on and untangle the storyline. Scandinavia is terrifying. They have historical Scandinavia, the British Isles, and half of France. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds like a big empire to battle. And yeah, we have a few. So we have these cards which are hidden puzzles. So we have these playing cards. We solved this. We have a few of these like credit cards or stuff like that. Generally, it's just a barcode that's an indication. So these we solved. We have these ID cards. We have 5 of them. We need 6 of them to be able to solve this puzzle. So we haven't tried yet. Then what do we have? We have this. We haven't tried to solve it yet. We have surprise. That's one we have had for a long time and we haven't managed to solve this one. So if you have ideas for this one, they are very welcome. Just trying to enter the raw number doesn't work because you end up getting blocked. You're considering swearing fealty to them before they decide they want to conquer you. Oh, that's an interesting approach. Hey, Guppy, nap raid! This does not look like Holland. Where did we invade? We invaded space, obviously. The furthest frontier. And we have this one that we also got last time and haven't tried to solve yet. The ballast lottery, I think we did? Let me check. Ballast lottery, yes, we did. But the Yang one we didn't. Yep. So we have 2 that we didn't try yet. This one and the ballast lottery one. No, the Yin Yang one, sorry. And we have the surprise that we still haven't done. Guppy is such a skilled raider. He does it in his sleep. Yeah. He does hydration in his sleep too. That's the secret. He wakes up every now and then and is like, ooh, I need to hydrate a streamer. Okay, so let's have a look at Aubergine week 3 to start off. And yeah, we also have a number of puzzles. We're going to go see floor 2 afterwards, I guess. I think we had some environmental puzzles we wanted to tackle on floor 3. And then we can go have a look at floor 2's anchors, where we had some that were kinda blocking us. Aubergine, exercise with you. Oh, I think we saw the other one of that a long time ago. It was silly. So from Vermilion, who is a medical officer on board the Alabaster. Oh, if you're new to the game, by the way. So we boarded a spaceship that was basically empty. We just have a crew member who's telling us she is Juniper. And he's telling us, hey, I'm blocked in the cockpit. You need to unlock anchors by solving puzzles to rescue. So we started doing that. And in getting that, we got these archives, but also we got clues in environmental puzzles, stuff like that. And little by little, we are piecing out together the story. And right now, the Juniper in the cockpit is saying stuff that is widely contradictory to the Juniper that we are uncovering in the archives. So I'm not entirely convinced that it's actually Juniper. Juniper is the navigator of the ship. And so what we found out, so it was a science ship sent to study a new planet. They started setting things up, studying the planet. They sent a probe down there. The probe kind of crashed, but in a weird way. Like it looked to them like it went through the planet. So that was weird. They started preparing for a second probe, and then they understood that the planet was a hologram, actually. So they were a bit shocked by that revelation. And then one of them disappeared, Pistachio. We don't really understand what happened to Pistachio yet. We are hoping to find out more. Like, Pistachio disappeared, I think, during week 8. And we have very few information about the exchanges that went on during week 8 at the moment. Most of what we have is before that, and we have a little bit after that. And what we know is that during week 9, they started a full-on mutiny. Because they were, after Pistachio's disappearance, they were like, we need to go home. And the captain, who is Swan, and who's not on the ship, the captain is at mission control, she said, no, you stay right here. And after, well, they started wanting to go home before Pistachio's disappearance, when they figured out the planet was a hologram, and they were like, we are not prepared to deal with that. We're sent to study if this planet could be colonized. It can't. Let's go home. Swan was like, no, you study this, and then Pistachio disappeared. So they started a full-on mutiny, being like, okay, we're taking control of the ship. We are the crew on board the ship, so we're taking the ship and we're heading home. We don't care if you don't want us to. And the ship suddenly stopped responding, as we were like, fuck you, Swan. So they started building these anchors as an encryption mechanism to keep Swan out of the control systems of the ship. And then they tried to escape, and something happened. We don't understand what yet. And that's pretty much what we know so far. And sometimes after that, it looks like everybody disappeared, and there is only someone who pretends to be Juniper left. We're not convinced it's Juniper, because she was praising Swan, you know? Very sus. Also, she said she didn't like cats, and the Juniper we know of likes cats. Yeah. Anyway. So, Vermilion is the medical officer on board the ship, and Aubergine is the systems engineer. So, hello, Aubergine. I've been receiving your very punctual exercise data every day for nearly 2 weeks now, and I'm beginning to get a little concerned with some of the numbers involved. It looks a lot like the workouts you've been doing are barely putting a strain on your fitness at all. I see a very minimal fluctuation in your heart rate during this session. This could indicate that you're either incredibly fit or that your sessions are particularly moderate. What do you do in a typical session, if you don't mind me asking? Aubergine. Morning, Vermilion. I usually just cycle for the 2 hours. Is this okay? You said that you were flexible about what we choose to do. Vermilion. Well, we might have found out problem. It would be worth us meeting up at some point this week to discuss a more beneficial exercise plan for you. Aubergine, I'm not sure I follow. Vermilion. Aubergine, you can't cycle for 2 hours with augmented legs and then claim that you have done any kind of meaningful exercise. I love this interaction. Aubergine is like, what do you mean? I just cycle. Yeah, you're not. You have mechanical legs, dude. Surprise birthday party for Marmalade. Oh yes, they organized a birthday party for Marmalade after she had a bit of an oopsie during a spacewalk that almost left her dead. So they decided, and then they discovered that it was her birthday coming up, so they decided to organize a birthday party. Also, hi Lauren, how are you doing? Thank you for the lurk. So from Vermilion. Hi all, Pistachio has just informed me that it's Marmalade's birthday on Saturday, so we're going to throw him a little surprise party. The party will be held at 7 p.m. Saturday. Pistachio and I will work on the decor and food. We just need to arrange a way to get Marmalade to the living quarters at the time. Thanks. Juniper, that's awesome, I can't wait. Let me know if you need any help. Bartender? Juniper, so she's a navigation officer who's speaking to us, and Pistachio is the botanist on board. And Canary, who's speaking right afterward, is the science officer. The head of science, I should say. Afternoon. What a lovely idea! As for getting Marmalade to the party, I will file an urgent maintenance report Saturday morning with code 4 priority. They have to be resolved within a day. That way I can keep him out of the living quarters whilst you prepare and then bring him up when you're ready. From Canary, I could use your help. Hello, Aubergine. I'm in the process of prepping the maintenance documentation for distracting Marmalade tomorrow. Could you come to my lab at some point and review the queries? Engines are not my field of expertise, so the documents could use a once-over from someone more qualified. I don't want Marmalade to see through it. Oh, that's so sweet. Aubergine, of course. I'm not too busy this afternoon. I'll pop by after lunch. Party preparations. From Canary. Morning all, Marmalade is in the engine room. You are clear to proceed. I'll let you know if anything changes. Pistachio. Great. We'll set everything up. Get ready. From Canary. I will be bringing Marmalade up to you shortly. Please ensure that everyone is in place. I was looking if we have a time for these messages, but actually we don't. Interesting. From Marmalade, I just wanted to say thanks. Hi guys! Today was great, the most fun I've had in a while, and such a lovely surprise. Thank you all so much, it means a lot. Aubergine, I require your expertise. From Vermilion. Good morning, Aubergines. I require your assistance with a patch to the medbay surgical unit. Pistachio is still worried about Sable. So Sable is the ship's cat. Is on board. And so Sable is behaving a bit lethargic, and Pistachio is worried about her. So Pistachio asked Vermilion to get Sable examined, but obviously the medbay is not built for that. Pistachio is still worried about Sable, so I'm going to scan her in the medbay to see if we can figure out what's going on. If you have any free time today, would you be able to swing by and give me a hand? I know it would mean a lot to Pistachio. Thanks. Aubergine, hi Vermilion. I have a couple of hours free this afternoon. I'd be more than happy to help you out. Doesn't sound like it will be too tricky. I'll be by later. Vermilion, much appreciated. From Vermilion, an update on Sable. Hi all! We scanned Sable in the medbay last night, as she had shown little signs of improvement since we noticed her sheepish and lethargic behavior. I'm pleased to say that her ailment is nothing serious. In fact, it's quite the contrary. Sable is pregnant. I have no idea how the Filament Corporation failed to notice this when she was assigned as our crew pet. She is expected to give birth to kittens, within the next few days. I suggest we consider a plan of action at this evening debrief. Pistachio, is this a joke? Vermilion, I'm afraid not. It looks like we'll be having 4 extra cats aboard the Alabaster. Pistachio, this is the single greatest day of my life. And the logs for Aubergine week 3. Oh yes, the logs of Aubergine are words of the day. Word of the day, day 15, momentous. Day 16, woebegone. Day 17, ubiquitous. Day 18, ethereal. 19, barbarous. 20, sophisticated. 21, axiomatic. Good word. What else do we have? Oh yes, we had a few of Marmalade's logs. Yep. Yay! So that's Marmalade week 4, so that's the next week. Just afterwards. Lantern 2 week 1, update summary. Right, so that's Canary announcing that to everyone that she has finished initial science data collection and analyzed it, and so she's ready to start working on launching a probe to the planet, and so she's basically launching the project of the probe building, and she will distributing the roles to everybody for like designing and building the probe and its mission. So, Lantern 2 mission role from Canary to Marmalade. Hi Marmalade, as our resident engineer you will be working closely with Aubergine and I on the data collections array. Your primary responsibility is the construction of the array. Aubergine will be working on the OS side of things simultaneously. As I said in my prior email, the exact specifications of the array are still unconfirmed. This is in part due to potential structural and spatial limitations of the Lantern 2. I'll aim to work alongside you both and be on hand to alter the contents of the array as necessary. Thanks, Canary. Marmalade, hi Canary. This all sounds very achievable. I'll have a chat with Aubergine tomorrow about a few potential hiccups, but I think it should all be very routine. From Aubergine Workshop Workspace. Hi Marmalade. Is it alright if I set up a small workstation for myself in your workshop? That way we can work on the probe in the same space. Saves all of that walking up and downstairs, right? Marmalade, hi Aubergine, of course you can. Help yourself to any free workstations and make yourself at home. It will be nice to finally have some company down here. Aubergine, ace! I'll start bringing some stuff down later today, if that's cool with you. Marmalade, go for it. Chat with Juniper. From Marmalade, hi Juniper. I've begun work on a secret side project. I think you'd like it. And thought that maybe you could even give me a little advice. Come see me if you fancy it. Mum's the word. Juniper, oh, I'm intrigued. Can I come around this evening? Marmalade, absolutely. From Vermilion we now have 5 cats. It seems that even at the very boundary of the known universe, life has indeed found a way. Sable has given birth to 4 kittens. We haven't found the kittens, by the way, yet. All of whom are doing well. They will remain up here in the medbay for the next few days so that I can keep an eye on them. Feel free to visit at your leisure. Vermilion. Marmalade, fantastic news! I'll be up to meet them later. From Canary about the new kittens. Afternoon all, it has recently occurred to me that with the advent of the new kittens also come a significant increase in the threat posed to my fish. Canary is secretly guppy. The new kittens are the responsibility of all crew members, and as such I expect a certain level of vigilance when it comes to their interaction with the other pets on board. Please keep this in mind going forward. Canary. Not to worry, Canary. We'll keep a close eye on the kittens for you. Vermilion. Games night, right. So Juniper has been organizing games night for the whole crew. Top secret from Juniper. From Juniper. Psst. Gin Berry to Citrus Jam. How's the top secret project going? Marmalade. Ha! It's going okay. Everything is set up thanks for the help, by the way. Done in the engine room. And no, it's just waiting game. It will probably take 3 weeks-ish before it's ready. Juniper. That's forever away. Personally, I can't wait for this all to come to a head. The wait is going to be unbearable. Marmalade, whoa, are pistachios puns finally starting to rub off on you? Juniper, never speak of this. Yeah, so they're making beer in the engine room. We found the spot earlier. And 3-4 for Marmalade. Color iridescent. Texture grainy. Size roughly 10. Shape. Could be pill-shaped, but we can only see one end. Mood. The dog licking your face. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? A bad thing. A wet thing, that's for sure. Okay, so let's see. Week 6. So that's 2 weeks later. Let's see what happened in week 6. Was week 6 just after the probe launch? I think week 6 is just after the probe launch. No, it's just before the probe launch. You're trying to solve the Sprites card puzzle in parallel. You have a small question. What is the solution format already? Numbers drawings? It's this drawing on a 4x4 grid like we have been doing for the cards. So it's drawn like that, and what we know is that we have an hexadecimal code that corresponds like this to the pins usually. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, etc. But one thing is, the filament cannot crush itself, and if you go too close to a pin, sometimes you cannot get in between the pin and the filament. So that's something to look out for. So we have tried a bunch of things for the sequent puzzles. The first thing we tried is just directly translating these numbers from 0 to 15 into hexadecimal and like straight entering that following this pattern. It doesn't really work. So if you look at the dots here, these dots are the dots that correspond to the hexadecimal number. But if we try to enter this sequence straight, like even starting from 15, because the filament starts at the bottom, like below the bottom center, right? And so going straight to 15 would be going straight to this. and you can't do that without touching another pin to start with. So that's already kind of a problem. And yeah, we haven't found a way, so we've tried rearranging the numbers in a number of ways, but so far it hasn't really produced any result. So I'm not exactly sure. Like, I think probably the numbers correspond to like the pins we must touch. That's my assumption. Um, but I think there's something to be done with the order. And we've tried in straight order and reverse order and it didn't work. So I'm kinda blocked. Gonna draw it and come back? Yeah, no worries. We're doing some reading anyway. So this is week 6. Vermilion, some bad news. Morning roll. I'm afraid I have some bad news to deliver. Juniper has had to undergo surgery last night due to a case of acute appendicitis. So yeah, basically Vermilion is saying that Juniper is assigned to bed right now because she's had appendicitis. For a few days she's to stay in bed and Vermilion is like, please, like, don't bother her too much. Was there any response? Oh yes, there's a response from Marmalade. Can we come and see her? She's still sleeping, so it might be best to give it a few hours. Decaying orbit defect update. Yes, so they have noticed a few times that the orbit of the Alabaster was decaying in a weird way that they didn't understand. And so they've been trying to look into it, and Canary eventually decided to go to the captain, to Swan, to ask for advice. Hi all, I know there has been some talk recently about getting to the bottom of the defect brought to light by the captain. Yeah, so the captain said, "Oh, there's a defect in the ship," and people were like, "Well, maybe we can try to solve it, to solve the issue. So, can you ask more information to the captain?" I would like to take this opportunity to stamp out any further investigation on that front. I have inquired with the captain, and she has made it clear that it's a classified issue that we should no longer chase up. Canary. Aubergine. So Aubergine is writing to Marmalade about that. What? Marmalade, I don't know, I really don't know. Aubergine, classified? We know every inch of this ship. What exactly on here is classified? Marmalade, I'm not sure. I know Canary is shutting this down, but we should still keep an eye out. Aubergine, agreed. Oh, I have an idea. Maybe it has to do with the control systems. Like with the fact that Swan has control over everything on the ship. And maybe it's that part that's defective and classified, and that they don't know about, obviously, otherwise they would have shut it down before they started the mutiny, right? Canary, this weekend. Oh, afternoon all, I just wanted to remind you all that we will be working through this weekend in order to hit our probe launch date on Monday SA42. To compensate for this, you will all be able to take Tuesday and Wednesday SA43 and 44 respectively off as personal days. Regards. Marmalade, the day has come. To Juniper, hey June. Guess what day it is? Juniper, it's a Saturday, You have a calendar, you know this. Marmalade. True, but aren't you forgetting something? I feel like something has been brewing between us, June. I've been bottling up my emotions all day and now they're refrigerated in the break room. Juniper. No way! Marmalade. Oh yes. June. I'm on my way down. Sketches. From Vermilion Morning Marmalade, I was just sat in the library nook having my morning coffee and I couldn't help but notice that there are drawings everywhere. Are these yours? Marmalade. Oh shoot! Yeah, those are mine, sorry. I was sketching last night. I figured I would clear up this morning because I was exhausted. But it slipped my mind, I guess. I'll sort it out shortly. Vermilion. No need to apologize. I think they're fantastic. I've enjoyed sifting through them with my coffee. Would you mind very much if I kept one? Marmalade, not at all. I have tons of them. I've been drawing all Arnold a lot recently, so I'm not in the planet. I'm finding it very therapeutic. I've already stashed away my favorites, so take your pick. The Vermilion, haha, you're too kind. Keep up the beautiful work. Marmalade, thank you, Vermilion. Probe launch from Canary. Probe launch is for tomorrow morning. So get a good night of sleep and meeting at 8:30 sharp. Canary lateness. Morning all, it's 8:30 and not all of you are here. I hope that I stressed the importance of this mission last night. Get your butt down here. Vermilion, don't fret. We're on our way up with coffee for everyone. Yeah, that's one thing we have come to understand is that this is Canary's first position as a manager, and she's inexperienced in it, and she's stressed about it, and she's scared of kind of not having authority over the crew, and so she's being too overbearing on the crew a little bit. And this is rubbing some people in the wrong way, obviously, especially Juniper. Canary, probe reports. Afternoon, as you all know, the probe mission today did not go to plan. It's hard to tell where the issue was rooted, but hopefully a more in-depth investigation can get to the bottom of it. Either way, it's safe to assume that we will not be able to recover the probe. Although this aspect of the mission has been a failure, I don't want the outcome of this launch to overshadow the hard work and hours spent on the probe. You should all be proud of what was accomplished. Take a few well-deserved days off. Then we'll regroup on Thursday for a new briefing. Regards, Canary. Marmalade, good work everyone. We'll have better luck next time, I bet. Vermilion, well done all. Sorry I could only contribute beverages. Aubergine. To Marmalade. Hey, Juniper was looking pretty bummed out earlier. I think she's blaming herself for what happened with the probe. I was going to message her about it, but you know her better. It might mean more coming from you. Marmalade, thanks man. Yeah, I noticed that. I was planning on dropping her a message at some point this evening. Wanted to give her a little bit of space though. I'm sure she would be grateful to hear from you too. Aubergine, I'll think about it. It was definitely something on our hand. Yeah, so Juniper is blaming herself because she was the pilot, so she's like, yeah, it crashed. It has to be the pilot's fault, right? And Aubergine and Juniper are like, yeah, no, like it was giving us bogus data. We were seeing it below the freaking surface of the planet. It makes no sense. So it has to be on our end. Chin up to Juniper. So from Marmalade to Juniper. Hey June, what happened today wasn't your fault. There was nothing you could have done about it. I would hate to think you are beating yourself up over something you had no control over. Juniper, it crashed, didn't it? Sure sounds like my fault, given that I was piloting the damn thing. Marmalade, I mean, probably crashed, but we don't know for sure, and that's the problem. You can't pilot something if you have no idea where it is. It was an issue with the construction, not you. Juniper, I just feel like I've wasted everyone's hard work. Marmalade, no one thinks that, June, I promise. Juniper, Marmalade, rest easy. We'll nail it next time, I'm sure. They're a very wholesome crew. They're here for each other. That's nice. Entry 6 of the logs. Color bubblegum blues. Texture stringy. Size plum. Shape mercurial. Mood. The emptiness in the wake of the good book. Right, and I think that's it for the archives. So we can look up the clues. Can you give me your ID? Yes, absolutely. Let me go to the card. So what's your ID, Denushka? Did I try numbering the pins in the order of the spiral? I did try. So you see, that's what I did here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think that's what we would do if we did something like that. We can try it again. Maybe I did something wrong when I did it. But yeah, I think I've tried at least. So 15, where would be 8? 15 would be right here, then 8. When you draw it, it's okay. Let's try it again. It doesn't cost us anything to try. 13 will be on the other side. Maybe I messed it up. That's entirely possible. Then 12. Then 3. After that we have 14. Oops, come back here. Yeah, that's my issue here. Is that we can't grab the 14 if we do that. I cannot squeeze between here. You numbered from 1 to 16. We can try that too. That's a possibility. We have no 0 after all. Let's try. I had scratched this, but I can redraw it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we start with 15, then 8. So it just goes one lower. So far so good. 15, 8, 13. Where is 13? It's right up here. 12. Up there. Then 3, a 3 would be down here. Then 14. So I need to go on the right. 14. And then a 5 and a 2. Where's the 5 again? Right here. And 2 is this one. Well, looks like I messed it up the first time I did it. I had tried this, but obviously failed it. Thank you. Finally. Woo! This one has been a long time coming. We have tried different solutions pretty much every stream thing since the start. I think we found it in the first stream. So, yay! Congrats. So that's one of the interview logs. Could you tell me a little about your augments, Aubergine? I'm not sure I'm capable of telling you only a little about them. They're my life's work. Maybe you should ask a more specific question about them? That will be easier to answer. Happy to help, yeah. No worries, we'll have other things where you can help. So let's think about this one. So we have a 3x3 grid of dots. I'm not sure for this one. Maybe we look at the bottom only? But what would that be? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure about this. How do you code that? Okay, first let's look at the medbay. At the start we were going to look at the medbay. We look at the medbay and then I think we go back to some of the second floor stuff. To get a fresh look at them. Okay, so I think here, the medbay here, the arrows are just a sequence of movements we need to. So let's write down this sequence. So we have right, up, left, up, right, down, up, right, down, and I am losing track. Let's wait for the next cycle, I guess. We have ads coming in 3 minutes. If we're not done with writing it down, we might finish writing it down during the ads. Going for water, you will dehydrate and die. Yeah, no, that would be a bad idea. Don't die. So 6, right, up, left, 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 up. Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess that's right, I wrote down. Right, up, left, left, left. Was it up or was it down? Dang it. I'm not fast enough for this. I would need to take screenshots ideally, and then copy the screenshots. You can't have it all on a single screen, that's the issue. So we have right, up, left, up, right, down, left, up, right, right, up, left, up, left, up, right, down, left, right, right, down, left, right. That sounds sus. Left, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and this is basically where we have stopped controlling, so we need to control that sequence and then go further. Oh dang it, I missed the next turn, did I? Yeah, I did. Well, I guess we're waiting one more cycle. B 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So up, right, up, right, up, right, up, right. Yes. Down, left, down, right. Down, left, down, right. That's better. Okay. Okay, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Up, right, up, left, left. Up, right, up, left. Oh god. That's so long. That's so many movements. This one is a nightmare. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21. Up, right, up, left. Down. Left, up. Down. Left, up. 33 in. Are we at least like halfway done? Please? Up, right, right, right. Down, down, down. Up, right, 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 right. Down, down, down. Is that true? ADHD nightmare, yeah. Oh god, I missed the start. Okay, I'm going to wait one more cycle. I think I need to start controlling at about 35 right now. What's the percentage of chance that I made a mistake somewhere in the middle of this 40-something sequence? I'd say about 90%. So down, 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 right, left, down, right, or up. Left, down, right, 4 up. $48. And we need one more cycle because I couldn't keep up. I think we're nearly done. Nearly done. Oh my god. Welcome back from ads, by the way, you missed nothing. You missed me staring at the screen and trying to count. Okay, I'll shut up so I can count things. Up, up, up. Left, 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 left. Down, 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 down. Okay. We're almost there. $56 in. Oh my god. We can do it, chat. We can do it. I swear. You think the end is left, 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 down, 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 right, up, right, down, down, left. So, right, up, right, down, down, left. I was going to write down an L. I see the right, down, down, left. Alright, let's try that. Let's try that. This is difficult. Let's go. That's 63 movements. That's a lot. So, right, up, left, up, right, down, right, up, left, 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 up, right, right, up, right, down, left, left, down, right, up, right, up, left, 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 down, 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 right, up, 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 right, 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 down, 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 left, down, right, up, 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 left, 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 down, 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 left, up, up, right, down, down, left. Ooh! Wow! That was a struggle. That's another interview log. You were born on Earth. Do you intend to return at all? Marmalade. I'm not sure, really. I left Earth when I was 13. I don't have many memories from my time there. Maybe one day. I can't really give a better answer than that, I'm afraid. Whew. Yeah, that one was exhausting to solve. Let's have a look at the map. So we solved the medbay puzzle. So we have the systems report in here. So we have one here, one here. We have the anchors down here that we haven't tried. We have 2 environmental puzzles here. Okay. You has water. You're no longer dying. GG. Congrats. Alright, let's get to floor 2 for a little bit. Where is my map of floor 2? That's my map of floor 2. You want a challenge, chat? We have a challenge right here that we haven't been able to solve last time. We gave up on it halfway through. It depends on the challenge. An anchor challenge. We didn't finish this anchor. We have never solved this puzzle. Let's go. So, these anchors have numbers, sometimes shared between 2 anchors. If we have 1 on a pillar, we need to touch this pillar once. If we touch it twice, it kills the filament. So only once. If we have 4 between these pillars, for example, we need to touch these 2 pillars exactly 4 times. You can see the lights that light up on them. If we touch them 5 times, it kills the filament. And so we need to touch all these pillars exactly the right number of times. The 4 ones are probably gonna be the most tricky. I think the 2-1 was also pretty tricky. The first 2-1, because so for this one, let's see, how do you do this? Yeah, I think the issue with the 2-1 here is that we need to go around it a certain number of times. But like it can't be the first one we touch, right? Because if we do this, then we do whatever, then we cannot get to the door while touching it, unless we come from the top, right? So like we could do that, but then we can't loop around anymore. So either it has to leave open a way for us to go back coming from the top, or we need to touch it in a different way. And I think the second one is probably true. Would this work? Let's see, what if I do something like this? No, it would have to be the second one. So what if I do something like this, and I come back, and then I touch it again? Yeah, I can do that. But obviously, no, I need to touch this 3 pillar thing 3 times, right? Maybe, could it be something like that? Like I touch it once, I come back here, I touch this. No, I'm not gonna touch these 3 again, am I? If I do this. Oh my, we have someone experienced. Graph paper is a rare thing to see. Hey Senpai, how are you doing? Welcome in. I think that's the kind of game where you absolutely need to write things down. If you don't write things down in this game, I don't know how you figure things out, honestly. And yeah, I kinda enjoy like the conspiracy board side of it. Would this work? Oh, hey, we might be on the right track here. Oh no, we completely forgot about this. Oh, eh? Yeah, that's gonna be a problem actually. Probably. You found the opposite to be true. This game lends itself to experimentation more than anything else, partly due to how quickly you can move and not do mistakes. I mean, yes. For these puzzles, I agree. For these puzzles, I don't use paper, really. But where I do use paper is for the environmental puzzles. all the little things where, like, we just did the med bay, for example. Like, if you don't write this sequence down, how the hell do you go over to a terminal and are able to enter that, right? Or even this, like, here we literally, like, drew the pieces and cut them all up to try to solve the puzzle. And then I taped them to the paper, but yeah. I think that's the kind of things where it's like, okay, there's no way I memorize that and do it all in my head. And the game doesn't really provide me in-game tools to do it. But that's okay, I can write it down. It's amazing to see. Yeah, I mean, I didn't take it as a criticism. You're fine. Absolutely fine. It's just like, I think for these parts, I don't see how else I would solve it, basically. You've never used the notebook for this game, you do for almost all the others. So how did you solve, like this, for example, the med bay puzzle? Or did you go in just solving the anchors and not caring too much about the environmental puzzles? I don't know if you have to solve the environmental puzzles. Okay, so we have more work to do on the first part, I think. Yeah. This would work, but this would prevent my return path, I think. Maybe I start like this. That won't work, will it? I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe if I grab this? Yeah, but if I grab this, then I cannot return. And if I do this, then I cannot finish the 3. So I need one more. You can't remember any particular puzzle at this point? You didn't understand the optional content. Yeah, okay. What do I think of the story? What have I been able to interpret? Okay, so I have doubts about the identity of Juniper. So what we have found so far, first of all, I love the story. I absolutely love the story. It's so well written. The characters are so relatable. I really love it. So what we found out was that the probe crashed. They found out the planet was a hologram. Pistachio disappeared, and we know all they found was her hands. We don't know yet exactly what happened to Pistachio. But they seem to think it's related to the radiations, like going up and dropping later. So maybe some kind of teleportation stuff or something like that. Then they tried to get away, and they think Swan locked them out of the systems of the Alabaster, and that's why they made the anchors. I shouldn't try to solve it at the same time. I'm getting scatterbrained. Most people don't engage with the audio logs, at least not to a great enough degree to realize that something is wrong with them. Yes, something's wrong with the audio logs. Something is wrong with Juniper. Juniper claims she didn't like the cats when in the emails she obviously liked the cats. And Juniper says like, oh, Swan is great and all of that. And Juniper was very much part of the mutiny. So something's wrong here. Either it's not Juniper, or maybe Juniper is afraid and is like trying to praise Swan because Swan might kill her otherwise or something, or she's afraid of what Swan might do. But there's something going on, definitely. I don't know what exactly. We don't know what exactly yet. And I guess we probably won't find out until the end. But yeah, we know that they tried to use the escape pods to get away, and something went wrong. They blame Swan, and they think Swan was into everything. It's hard for you to talk about the story without knowing how far I am into the game. Yeah, very fair. I have not been into the escape pod bay yet, no. I have tried to get in there, I haven't been able to solve it yet. I have found papers with like circled things, but I don't have the third paper. And I suspect the escape pod bay puzzle might have to do with that because it's this circle pattern puzzle. I have tried to use the clock that we found in, I think, in Vermilion's room. I haven't been into the cryogenic storage either, no. No, we just started working on the third floor. Mostly we've been doing environmental stuff on the third floor. A few anchors here and there, but that's about it. And we're kind of in the middle of the second floor in terms of anchors. So I think the most advanced logs we have are in week 9 at the moment. So just after their attempt to escape went wrong. And they say, oh, Swan might be listening to our conversations. So yeah, that's where we're at for the moment. Let's see here. So can I... That's gonna be a problem. Okay, so what if I touch this once? Yeah, okay, maybe I do that. So I touch this once. Oh. Well, that doesn't bode well. Yeah, that's not gonna be the solution here. Because we've already touched this twice, that doesn't work. Okay, let's try again. So this one is really the problem here. It's a rare gem and most don't stop long enough to appreciate its beauty. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. Like, these characters are so relatable, so wholesome. Even though something's clearly wrong. I don't think that's gonna solve my issues here. I think we really need to start at the bottom. The puzzles though are difficult. There's no doubt about that. Okay, maybe the 3 can be touched like here? No, that doesn't work. So the 3 has to be on this side. No, I'm trying to do the same thing again, it doesn't work. The inactive pillars, yeah, I know, but like, here what I'm struggling to figure out is the order of things. The order I need to do things in. Basically. Because you see here, if I touch... So what do I need basically to do before I touch the 2? Because then I need to satisfy this 3 and this 4. So I could do something like that, right? But I won't come back to touch the 3 if I do that. I could do something like that, but then same issue, I need to reverse direction, and it can't be this one because I need to touch the 3 twice more. I could go directly for the 3 here. But I can't go around these ones, because otherwise when I go back, it's gonna be a problem. Maybe I touch this. No, because now I'm locked. I cannot go there anymore. I hate these numbers ones. I can't figure them out. That's not my favorite puzzle at all. That won't work. If I do that, then I cannot go back and touch the 2 a second time, so it's not even worth trying. Did I do the astronomy bay? Which one is the astronomy bay? There was a telescope in the library. I don't remember, probably not. So this is a game I played partially a long time ago, by the way. So it's not a complete discovery for me. There are a few things in the story I already know about. Let's see here. I need to have touched the 3 before that. But if I do that, I mean I can do that. It solves these 2. But then it leaves me in a pickle for the 4 one. I mean I can try. I can try. That would be 2. Maybe even like this. Oh no, wait. I have an idea. No, dang. Aha! Yeah, that doesn't work. Because even if I go this and I go around here, I'm going to need to touch this a second time, which obviously kills my filament. Puzzle type there is probably a good segue into these number times. It's to the right of one of the floors. Oh, the starry maps. I think I remember them. I think I did it when I first played it. I think I remember something about that. From the 3 to the 1 in the bottom, does it touch the 4? So you're saying... Right, I need to undo all this, don't I? The wall helped me... Well, the thing is I have no wall up there, right? I can't do that and reverse. I can only pass once these 2 pillars up there. Glad to see this title is not forgotten. Yeah, it's a fantastic one. Yeah. I'm having a fantastic time with it. So you're saying from the 3 to the 1 in the bottom, so I can touch the 4 going like this. Does it touch the 4 right here? Barely, but no. And if I go this way, it does touch it. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but I can't start with the 2. That's established. I cannot do this. Like, the problem with this 2 is I need to do some kind of V pattern like that. Essentially. But obviously then I need to go this direction and never touch it anymore. So that either means that my starting filament needs to have gone below, or it means I need to attack it from the top. Let's see, maybe I'm doing things crudely right now, but yeah, no, I need to have started below, right? Because if I go, even if I leave one open here to touch, then I cannot return anymore. Unless this is the last thing I touch, then I could reach the door, but yeah. I would need to have done everything else before touching this again. Which I don't think would work. No, because even these four, like how do I imagine I go back below. I need to touch this twice more, given that at the end I'm going to touch this one once, right? And if I touch it again, like what do I hook up to return? I cannot. So I think we need to start from the bottom, is my reasoning. Because if I start from the bottom, like I do whatever, I can do something. Let's see. I'm doing random things right now, but okay, that doesn't work. What if I start from the top? So if I come from the top, yeah, I need to come from the top then. Do things inside and return, and ideally I think I need to return like this, because that way I have fulfilled all these pillars. And then maybe something like this and that. But that means I need to have fulfilled all these pillars, these four and these two, during my during whatever I was doing down here. I could also have used these two, and then thanks to this wall, I could avoid touching them. So I can use these two, they are available, to do whatever I need to do here in the center. But essentially, the first thing I need to do is touch this, and never touch this pair again. And so down here, I need let's see, if we imagine I go around like this. Yeah, I need a return point basically in the middle, which might be this pillar ultimately, but I have to do something in the meantime. Basically, is what we're getting at here. So if I do this, I cannot touch this two pillar. I'm wondering if I need to do something like that. Yeah, this touches 3 times, and that's a problem, isn't it? at the very least, what if I... Ah, yeah, I touched the 3, but then I cannot return. Okay. So I need to have grabbed the 3 from the top. For my first touch of the 3. So let's imagine I go here. Then maybe I can touch the 3, go around, touch it once more, go around, and then do that. That would work. But I actually think I need to have completed, like this return path needs to be this actually. So I need to have touched this pair twice before. Yeah, have a great night, Danushka. Thank you for stopping by. So let's see here. This 2 is gonna be a problem, isn't it? So I need to have touched it before. Twice, probably. What if I do something like that? Where do you come in? I mean, let's assume I'm on my return path. Can I touch it like this? Not really. I guess I could come in between if I had it grabbed before, but yeah. Like, this is gonna be a problem. This is actually gonna be a problem. And I can't use this because I need it afterwards. What if... Ah, that could work. Yes, this could work. I could even... Oh. Let me see here. 1, 2... Oh no, that's not gonna work. This would work, but that would be a problem. Also, that's a problem. Oh, I hadn't seen that. So that's not possible. I can't start like that. because otherwise I cannot go around the two. So I need to be sufficiently far away. So if I want to touch these two, I need to have something like that going on. Okay, what about if I do this? I go around here, I grab this. No, because then I cannot go around this. Then I touch this, then I go around this. And then I cannot touch them anymore. Ooh, that's difficult. That's difficult. What to do here? Hey, Rainforester, how are you doing? Hello, hello. I'm obsessed with touching things. Oh yes, let me touch your little pillar. What shenanigans is this? This is Filament, it's a puzzle game. So the main puzzles all have this kind of pillars. There are different mechanics. But yeah, basically you need... so here you have a number and either a single pillar or a pair or three pillars that go together as part of the same group. And whenever my little robot Filament touches a pillar, it lights the lights either of the pillar or the pair. And I need to light up all the pillars. But if I touch a pillar more than the number of times it's supposed to be lit up, it burns out my filament. And so I need to figure out a way to make my robot walk through this room and back out the door on the left here by touching all the pillars the exact number of times they need to be touched, or their pairs the exact number of times, because that opens the door and allows my little robot to go out at the end. And this room is very difficult. And it's only the puzzle number 3 out of 5. You see cheat sheet, that's my conspiracy board. Yeah, there are a number of puzzles. A lot of them have to do with writing a pattern on a 4x4 grid. And they unlock story elements. Kind of a filament and puzzle kind of mechanic too. And so we have binary shenanigans, we have hexadecimal shenanigans, we have arrows pointing directions, we have coordinates, even we had some kind of, you know, these little puzzles where you move pieces around and have to reconstitute the right pattern. So we have all kinds of mechanics like that, which is very fun. Good! Food is almost done cooking, nice! What are you cooking? Okay, so for this puzzle here, what we have found out is that this pillar is a problem. This pillar is a problem. What we need to do here is something like this, where we come from the top, we go around this pillar. So we start at the bottom, we come from the top, we go around this pillar, and then we have to fulfill the condition of this 3 pillar in the middle. So we do, for example, something like that. We touch this, then we return, and that fulfills these 2 pillars, right? But then if we do that, we have several problems, actually. First one is, well, we can't go around this. We haven't fulfilled this 4 pair, and we don't know what to do anymore to touch it, because if I try to touch it more, well, you see that I have a problem. And we pretty much need to return, actually, going around these pillars like that, because that's the only way to fulfill these ones. And then going around this, probably, and then going out the door this way. So we have these 2 pillars we don't know what to do with. I guess we could do things like that at the end, if we have these 3, but we still don't know what to do with these 4. Like, we need one more pass of touching them. Chicken thighs in mushroom soup with mushroom, of course, and peas, carrots, corn, potato, cauliflower, broccoli, chickpeas, and black peas. Beans, basically everything you had in your pantry, right? Hey, Infinity! How are you doing? So let's try to figure out how to solve these 4 groups here. Question, if I go this way, can I fit in between? No, I cannot. Okay. And if I go up here, and for example return, in one way or another, can I fit in between? Yes, I can fit in between, but only once, which is a problem. Because here I could... Yeah, that's gonna be a problem, actually. Actually, I could... Okay, I could do this, return, but then I can't go back, right? And that's the exact opposite of what we've been trying to do. Also, I would need to hook back some way or another. Oh. And I can't exactly do that, because then I have no way to return back. Like, on the way in that would work? But then I'm locked in. And I cannot go to the bottom part of the puzzle. But that's interesting. So what if, instead of doing that, I started with the top part, right? No, because I would be locked in as well. Dang it. So how do I solve this? I guess I could do... But then what? Maybe if I had this opened, I could go around. Yeah, but I wouldn't touch this and go back if I had that. Question. If I go here and go on this pillar, yeah, it does touch these ones. So technically, if I had only one missing, I could have this pillar as the only return point, but then I need to have touched the other one before. Kind of everything in the fridge, yes. But honestly, it was your go-to meal. Meat and veg, cooked however. Kind of hit all the corner, you know? I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I used to have a dish a little bit like that too. I don't do it much anymore. But I used to do it a lot. You fry the meat and then cook it all in a big pot. It sounds difficult to get the timing on it alright. I guess like most vegetables you have the same amount of cooking time. And if you cook them slow, it doesn't matter too much if you cook them a little bit more. If you have some vegetables that need a bit more cooking, you put them before, right? You start with them, and then you add stuff little bit by little bit. So these groups of four might be breaking all my reasoning here. But is there any other way that I can do it? I'm not sure. Dropped in a... I'm missing chat. Just put the meat, beans, potato in the slow cooker, dropped in a teaspoon of your fave spice for 8 hours, and just add the veggies in the last hour. Yes, so kind of like what's the name? Dang it, I forgot the name of the dish. Chat cooking while Astor cooks. Yeah. Beans need to be well done to avoid poisoning, and the peas would be mushy at that point if you made that. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but it's just like add the stuff that needs to cook for a long time, and then later on you add the stuff that cooks for a shorter time, you know? Yeah, Oh, this is such a headache, this puzzle. There's a good reason I gave up on it earlier. So what if I do this? Then I cannot go in between there. Right, perfect. Everything I have ever wanted. Okay, what if I start from the top here? Right? Get this completely out of the way. Yeah. Nope, can't touch this. Alright. Game. Is. Thank you. Like, yeah, sure, but then what? How do I touch these two pillars just once more? There's no way I can do that. Okay. Then maybe I do something like this. But same problem, how do I touch these pillars just once more? There's no way I do that. It cooked while you slept. Oh. No talking about it, you're hungry. Nuggets. So wait, what if I start with that? I start with that, I do something like this. 2, 3, no, same thing. Okay. What if I start with this one? 1, 2, 3, yes, but same thing, how do I return? Right? Same story as before. Let's assume I start from here. One, two. Maybe. Let's see. How would it go? Go like this. Then I touch this, I reverse direction. Then I touch twice more, and then I immediately see the problem with that approach. I'm never going to touch this again, first of all. Second of all, even if I was, I have no way of returning. Okay? And even if I did all that, then I couldn't return here because I wouldn't be able to touch these pillars once more. Uh-huh. We are not often to touch the pillars more often than it says, yes, that's correct. If I touch a pillar, so let's see, this is a 2 pillar, right? How do I touch it 3 times actually? Okay, so this is a pair of pillars that has a 2 on it, right? If I touch the pair 3 times, the filament becomes black and my filament is dead. And my whole room is dead. And like a pair is a pair that goes together, so they count together. Okay, so we can't come from the bottom pillar and go around this unless it's the last thing we do. I guess we could come here. No, that wouldn't work, I think. Maybe like this. This could work. Because then I can do something like that. Yes, but if I do this... Well, I guess I could do that. No, but I touched this once too many times. But I could do that then. But if I do this, then I have issues with the 3 pillar. Because I'm not able to touch it enough. And with the 2 pillar as well, actually. I can't touch this anymore. Can I maybe grab the 3 one time freely here? Yes, I could. Technically I could do this. No, I couldn't. Dang it. I thought I was onto something here for a moment. Oh wait, did I miss a punching? Alstor seems to be wrapping things up. Yeah, that was deserved. That was deserving of the dungeon. Is Hebe a permanent resident in the dungeon? Hebe hates puns. So Hebe's a judge of puns. The louder she grunts, the best was the pun. Cookies, hey Cody! Thank you for the cookies. Taking the opportunity to supply all of chat with cookies. Cody, we need your help. We need your help badly on this puzzle. You've been our life savior on these numbers puzzles. I can't figure it out. I'm trying stuff, but so far nothing is working. Let's see here. So these 3, then we could touch these 2. Then we could come back and touch all this. Yes, yes. But then we're blocked, like always. So if we try to come from the outside, right? We can't touch this once. Guess we could touch these twice more. But then I think we're in a pickle because there's no way to touch it once more again. So how do I touch this pair 4 times by leaving myself the freedom to do the stuff on top? And I can't be like this, right? I mean, I guess I could technically do that, but then... yeah. Friends. Yeah. Friends. This wouldn't work. This could work if I had a way to like go this and go through my filament, but obviously I don't. And then I need to grab the 3 again. I'm really stumped here. I'm honestly not sure this approach of going around the top and the back works. I'm not convinced yet that this is the right approach. I don't think I can go from there to the 4 pillars. Because if I do this, then afterwards, whatever I do, I cannot go around. I can not go around the back and give myself an opportunity to complete the thing. So I think we need to come from the outside here. But I don't know. Ooh, maybe that's... Maybe I'm onto something here? How would I touch it a 3rd time though? That's the issue, I guess. How do I touch it a 3rd time? Because if I go around this, I cannot go around this anymore. And same for this one, if I go around this, I cannot go around this anymore, nor around this. So I don't have a return point left to the right of this pillar. So I think that's my issue here. The other approach would be, of course, to do what we were trying to do earlier and go to the bottom. Poke Salastor 3 times with a finger-shaped stick. Yeah, that's how you do it a 3rd time. I'm trying, okay? Yeah, so the other approach would be to go grab this. And then do whatever. Stuff like that. And then at the end, we use these one pillars to return to the outside without touching most of the stuff. And then we just have this one that's free and that can allow us to go to the door. But that supposes that we've been able to fulfill all the requests from these pillars, which we currently are not. And in this case, these two are a big problem. Yep, take a screenshot. Feel free, if you have a solution, feel free to suggest it. I can even take my filament to the start and be like that, so that you have a clean screenshot. Without little bits of filament in the way. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we could try to draw it? Maybe I could try to draw it on paper and try it on paper? Do I have... Actually, that's a good question. Do I have an erasable pen somewhere? Probably I would have to look for one. This is an exercise in flossing? Kind of. It's a filament. I don't recommend flossing with a filament. That might be very bad for your teeth and for the filament. I guess depends how strong the filament, but you know. Filaments that give off light are generally very, very hot. So flossing with them would probably not be recommended. Probably a bad idea. I would assume. It's not on the grid, I'm noticing. It's not perfectly aligned with the grid, these pillars. That makes drawing it out kinda difficult. What do you mean? It's burning out. Oh, that's better. That was a bug. Okay. You ordered McDonald's, you still haven't been shopping. Got back on Friday, you were tired, and today you didn't want to go out. You've been to parents to pick up some stuff and sort a post for them as they are away, you know. But you still need to go cook, and at some point in the week you need to food shop. Yeah, I know the feeling. When my fridge is empty, it's always a struggle. Go and actually shop for food. Okay, do I draw it out, chat? These pillars are what, 2 by 2 roughly on paper? Could take a new page. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it 10 by 10 green? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. It is a 10 by 10 grid, so we need the 15 by 15 area, basically. More like 15 by 10, really. Or 12. I guess. I don't know what to do. What to do. So my two hypotheses are starting from here or starting from the top. We've tried a bunch of both. Not is really working out very well. So wait. In the hypothesis where I go from the bottom, so I come from the top, I take the 3, I take the 2, I go around and touch this, and that gives me the 3 twice more, right? What if I try to do this from the bottom? Can I do this from the bottom? I don't think I can, to be honest. I take the 3, I take the 2, and then if I try to go around this pillar, yeah, I don't touch the 3 anymore. So the only direction I can do this from is the top. Even not considering the fact that, yeah, it doesn't work very well in terms of going back out afterwards. So here I think I need to have this thing where at the end I'm doing something like this. And then I go back out either here or on the top. So that's the end solved. What do you mean, 0? Okay. I'm really starting to think that this has to be a solution. Also, what the fuck here? Fingers crossed we will have solved this when you come back. Yeah, fingers crossed too, because my god, this puzzle is difficult. Can I go the right way around the bottom right? Yes, so that's what I tried earlier, going this way. The question is what to do afterwards. The question is what to do afterwards, because sure I can bounce around this. But if I bounce around this, I cannot go around this anymore, and if I bounce around this, I cannot use this gap or this gap anymore. So I think if I do this, then I have to do this afterwards. pretty much. And then I don't think I should do that because this will be used to go around the top. But I have big questions about what I do at the top. Anyway. Maybe then I can do that. That can't work. That cannot work either. So I think here if I do that, then I pretty much have to go here. And maybe do this. Can I do that? I guess, is this an option? No, it's not. It's not an option. So is this an option? Nope. You will admit your brain doesn't want to consider this puzzle. Yeah, that's fair. Have I tried the reverse direction of it, kind of reverse engineering? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do actually. So that's why I'm saying I think the end has to be this bit, right? I think the end has to be this, although maybe not. I really think we actually need to start from the bottom. Right, so let me... Like, I think the end has to be... this. Then we go around this single pillar, we touch the 3, we complete the 3, we touch the 2, we complete the 2, so these 2 we haven't touched before. Then we go around the ones all the way around. And then we touch this, and that opens the door and we go here. So I think that's the end. And I think this is the first pillar we touch as a result. But then that means that the pair up top needs to have been touched twice before this, and the pair at the bottom needs to have been touched twice before this. And this one needs to have been touched twice before this, and I don't know how to achieve that, basically. That's where I'm struggling. It's this part where I'm struggling. It could be that my ending is wrong. It could be. But I think we have only two choices for the start. Either this pillar or this pillar up top. And with this pillar up top at the beginning, I think the ending will be complicated because the ending will touch this and then we come right at the edge of the door. And it's a problem. And the bottom pillar there can't be my first one. Because if I do that... Well, I guess I could, but I would have to never touch this one. So how do I touch this twice before? Like, I can touch this once more. And that's a problem, right? Because here we go. I have touched it once more, but if I touch it once more here, then I'm dead. And so I think that's a part here that's throwing doubt on my ending, basically. I don't know how to reconcile this ending with what I'm trying before. And here if I do this, I touch this pillar already, and that's a problem. Yeah, it's complicated, right? It's a big topology problem, basically, is what it is. Am I sure we don't want to just come up with an algorithm and play that out in our head? I have no idea what the algorithm would look like. If you have one, feel free, but I don't know, honestly. So how the hell do I do it? Could I possibly start with this? No. No, because then I cannot fulfill the two pillar. It's the same issue we've been having all along, right? I guess I can technically fulfill the two pillar, but as soon as I'm heading to the door, I break the contact here. It's basically about making a planar graph, isn't it? With right in and out the grid. Oh, you could remember how to make a planar graph. Yeah, I don't know. Yes, Cody? From there? If I go to the top right, does it touch the one just above me? So you're saying to this one? Yes, whatever I do, if I go to the top right, it does touch this one. And also, more importantly, if I go to the top right, I block any possibility of going around these pillars anymore. And these need to be touched once more. I guess I could maybe imagine doing something like that. Nope, wouldn't work. So I don't think it can be a solution. And then obviously I burn out the filament if I touch this once more. But this could be solved because I could not start with the 3. I could, for example, start with the 4. Well, I could start like this, technically. Although it would leave me in a very weird spot here where I cannot go anywhere. I'm trapped in a playpen. So that's one, this one is excluded. Because here I need to have pillars left on this side to bounce around. No, I could, of course, start like this. But then there's no way I can do the 3 anymore, and the 4. Can you try something? Yes, please try something. Please help me. I'm listening. Start with the left of the 4s. This one? Up and around, yep. Right. Then left around the 3. Then I assume you want me to touch the 1. No? So where do I go from here? The right 4? Yes, I can do that. Then I assume your approach is to go around the... Oh, above. Okay. I can go above. No, not this. Okay. I'm trying to go faster than Cody can type. Oh no! The one without the lights. Oh, right, okay. So you want me to touch this? Okay. Yep. Then to the top left, yes. Then I have to go to the top right, I assume. Or maybe you want me to touch this back? I guess I could touch this back. And then probably this, I assume? That's how far you got, but it seems like a solid start. It could be. I have a concern, which is that, like, at the end, we're going to want to touch this, right? And then we were going to want to head to the door. And we're going to lose the contact before we can go out the door here. And I have nothing I can grab in this region to ensure this contact. That's why I was trying to keep a pillar free in this region. I do like what you've done. With the weaving around the 4 pillar though. I mean, we can try. Then we might want to try something like that, maybe? Ah, no, we can't do that. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So if we're going to do something here, it's gonna have to be something like that, but then what do we do with this 4? We cannot touch this 4 if we do that. Okay. How about this? Nope, too many touches. Too much touching. Couldn't bear with it. You think you have it? Check pics and vids. Let me have a look at the Discord. Interesting. Let's see. Can I put this up on screen? Copy the image. Can I paste it in? Can I drop an image? Yes, I can. And then I can maybe do something like that. Can I crop this? Where is the crop mode? Is that it? No. That's not it. Dang it, I lost the crop transform. Control maybe? No. No. Alt. Oh, here we go. Alt. I've never tried to drop in images like that. I know it's possible, but I've never tried to do it before. Here we go. So let's see. Let's try this solution. I'm going to need it to be a bit bigger if I want to see what I'm doing. Let's see. So you're saying go around this and this, yes. Yeah, and then you go something like that. Go there. So far so good. Oh wait. No, you don't go there yet. Go there, sorry. Yes, yes. Then I do something like that. Oh yeah, that works, that works. Then I go back around. I grab this. Hey, so far so good. I think you might have it. You've managed to solve, so far, all the big issues we were having, really. Yeah! Congrats! Now we have this! With a quatuor that has 14 touches. No thanks. Yeah, that one's gonna be a tough one. All these are ones. Is it even possible? Let's see. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What the hell? Okay. So you assume we need to start with these pillars, right? I can't go around this one. Maybe let's grab this one. Then I can grab this. I'm missing 3 more. Please give me 1 more. No, that's not gonna work, is it? Dang it. Okay. Excuse me, what the fluff? Can we give up now? I think this one might actually be easier than the other one because it's a fair... Like, the only complexity is touching this quatuor enough times, right? And choosing the right ones to touch. Can you take the pick off screen again? Yes, sorry. I thought you wanted to take a picture of the screen again. Which you can do as well. So I was slowly unwrapping everything to do that. Okay, so maybe I start this way then? No. If I start this way, it's not a good start. Oh, can I start like this? Yeah, that's not a bad idea, is it? Because it adds me like 2 touches, at least. I start wrapping it around itself, first of all. Then I can use this to bounce back. Look, I've almost already done it. Then I have a silly problem. Which is that I've touched it too many times. Oh no. Okay, I think I can solve that. Probably. I can remove 1 touch from the previous wrapping around. Okay. Grab these. Then maybe I can go touch that. And then I can go touch that. Easy, right? One more, one more. So we have a triplet of 6 and a triplet of 7 and 2 pairs of 2. Cool. And we have an ad in 6 minutes, and I'm going to take a break during this ad because I need a break, honestly. What can I do here? Maybe something like that. Okay, so the first triplet is... Oh, but if I do this, then I overtouch this triplet. Interesting. And that's the last one we need to do. So that's the problem, right? Is that the one that we kinda would want to bounce, like to touch every time, is the one that needs to be touched the less. Maybe I start from this. Yeah. That one's not a problem, but the other one is. Maybe actually not. Yeah. Oh, yes. Story time, folks. Are you ready? Juniper time.
We spent weeks building the probe. Canary headed up its construction. The Lantern 2, it was called. We were all given a role to ensure its success. Mine was to plan its trajectory and pilot its descent. It felt good to work together on the probe, even if it was Canary overseeing it all. So far, all the information we'd gathered about the planet pointed to it being mostly habitable. It was exciting. We thought we were about to touch down on what could someday be humanity's next colony. Well, as per how we do things here, the probe launch did not go to plan. That's not quite accurate. The launch went fine. It was the landing that left a lot to be desired.
Alright. Yeah, Juniper doesn't like Canary. Well, didn't like Canary. They kind of reconcile afterwards. But at the start, they have a very rough start because Juniper is a bit of a prankster. And not very happy with authority. And as we've seen before, Canary is very much trying to assert her authority because it's her first management position, and she's afraid of not being respected. So yeah. Alright, let's grab that. So that's Canary week 8. Oh, finally something into week 8. Oh, I can't wait to read that. We're going to do that right after the break. We have a break coming up very shortly. Let's go have a look at the terminal somewhere. So we've done that, we've done this. We have done everything, I think, in the habitation section. Let's go look. Right, we have a few puzzles left on the first floor. Environmental mainly, that we haven't figured out. We have a few series of anchors here that we haven't tried. So I think we are going to continue with that after the break. And we have a few environmental puzzles left on this floor, not too much. We're going to try to achieve them as well. As for the third floor, we have collected almost all collectibles. We haven't solved every of them yet. And we have started doing a few of the environmental puzzles. So we're going to continue that as well. But we haven't had coming up in right now, actually, anytime now. So we're going to take a real quick break. I need a break. I need more coffee, all of that. So yeah, we're going to take a real quick break, and right after the ads, we're going to do a little bit of reading to the story, and puzzle solving, and all that good stuff. I'll see you in a few minutes. And I am back. Welcome back, everybody. How are you doing? Let's go back to this. Hey, thank you. So one thing before I read the archives, oops. No. I want to do things in the game, not in there. Yeah, before I read the archives, one thing maybe I want to do. I assume it's the astronomy room. So there's a puzzle I solved a long time ago, and that left a vivid memory for me. So I remember it, and it's a very fun puzzle. So I want to leave it as an exercise for chat. And then maybe we can like do my solution together in another stream. But I think it would be a shame to just give you my solution without letting you try. Oh, but maybe it's in this room, and this room like, let's see here. If I touch this, yeah. And I don't have all the pieces for that. This could be the pieces. It could be. Also, we have found... Earlier, we have found a watch that had markings with orange, red, and yellow markings. So that could be it as well. And we would need the paper for that one. But we haven't been able to find... if I turn this, there's nothing behind, right? Where would the last piece of this be? I assume it's a collectible. And pretty much the only collectible left is the one on floor 1 in the escape pod bay. So we need to solve the escape pod bay, I think is what's going on here before we go in this room. And I assume that's the room. Like we can try to go down to second floor and check the rooms on the left. I think that's the astronomy room that who was it again? Check. Might be out of my history. I'm bad at names. Selpai. It might be the astronomy room that Selpai was talking about earlier, I think. Because if we look here on the right, well, we have this basketball court right here. We have the food stuff right here. Then if we go down there, it's gonna be the swimming pool. Yep. Then we have like the showers right here. And then that's the habitation hall with Juniper's room, Pistachio's room. Actually, I wanted to see. Yeah, that's Pistachio's hands on this box, isn't it? Like they mentioned that all they found was her hands. I assume that's what this is. Oh, I hadn't found that. That's the album that Vermilion gave to Pistachio. Of Vermilion's house pictures. Oh, that's super cute. Just checking for clues. They have like tons of little grooves, origami grooves, which was Pistachio's specialty. And this is marmalade with bits of the oh how is it? Alastor words. Bits of the anchors. We have the holographic fireplace that Marmalade built with Juniper, I think. And once again, an origami, because Pistachio was running around the ship giving origami to everybody. That's to the first floor. Here on the first floor. Yeah, we have a puzzle. Yeah. Have we solved this? Yeah, I think we solved this. Because this is not the engine room. Yeah, I think we're in this room here. And so here we go here and we are in Marmalade's workshop, right? with, again, a little groove. I think that's a continuation of the workshop, pretty much. That's where they printed the anchors in this machine. So that's in here. There is, in this room, a puzzle that we haven't found yet. This little room is where they have all their equipment to go outdoors. That's where we arrived. We arrived from the corridor on the left here. And in this room, and we have a puzzle here that we haven't solved yet. Right. Yeah, so I think the astronomy room is the one at the top. So then maybe the watch is the one that has the solution for entry to the astronomy room. The watch would be, I think, in the millions room on table, if I remember well. Yeah. So that's the watch I'm talking about. And you can see that there are like 3 red markings, an orange one. Or like an orange and 2 red markings. I think it's 3 red markings actually. It might be 3 red markings. So that might be the 3 positions that the pillars need to be in. Hey, Vane! How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How did the end of Repo go? Vane was in a collab earlier with a ton of streamers. Most of them actually I don't think I know. But yeah, it was fun to watch. Vane was very much carrying. Still at this game, oh yes. This is such a cozy and awesome game. I want to understand. It was a lot of people, yeah. Yeah, there were like 6, 7 of you? 7, I think? Or 8. No, might be 8 actually. That's a lot of streamers in the same room at once. Just played this 7 at once. You've just played the game so much already. Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's the kind of games like with experience you get a lot better at it. Just because you know how the enemies behave and how to react to them, how to spot them. Might know the maps as well. You have 71 hours already, wow! Nice. Okay, so let's try this clock. As an indication for the astronomy rooms thing. It could also be the black lines. Because we have 3 lines here, technically. For the black lines. In which case, are all of them the same length? Yep. Dang it. Come on. I'm trying to rotate it around the screen, but it doesn't work. Okay, so like this. Like this. I think the orange might be the 12 o'clock indication, if that makes sense. Like we have two of them that are on the inside line. They're not all on the same length, right? The right one is longer. Like this one is longer than this one, and then this one is the shortest, I guess. But then it's all a question of where the 12 o'clock is. Yeah, fancy watch. Yeah, and that's my issue here, is I don't know how to approach this watch. Okay, so if I zoom, it doesn't rotate the same as if I don't zoom. That's why I was getting confused. So this could be the 12 o'clock indication, the orange one, right? In which case... basically, my notebook has to be rotated around. And then I have this, and so this is the longest. Well, let's say 1, 2, 3, basically, in terms of length. It's a very complicated watch, yeah. So I'm trying to interpret here. So we have a puzzle where we have 3 pillars rotating around the center. And we are trying to understand, like, if maybe this is a clue to access it. But, yeah. I'm having issues with that. I have no idea what this watch would mean, honestly. Maybe actually, can I take a screenshot of it? Maybe that... Dang it. Maybe that would be wise? Like... help. Maybe I take a little screenshot of that. Dang it. Can I paste it in? I guess I need to save the... Oh, copy. Maybe that works? How do I do that? Sure. Let's do that. Hang on. Technical difficulties. Brain isn't braining. There we go. Okay. So maybe we can do something with that. No braining allowed. I mean, it's a puzzle game. If I don't brain, what do I do? Release the squirrels. Okay, so we have this escape pods puzzle here. I don't think that's the one, right? Oh no, maybe that's the one actually, because we have a final collectible that's in this room, and the final collectible has to be the final piece of the paper circles, right? So it has to be in here. But we have 4 circles here, which I guess is better in a way, because on the paper up there are only 3 circles. So the fact that there are 4 circles in here means that maybe we can do something with the 4 indications we have here. The question is just what? I assume the last one has to be to the door. Maybe? I don't even actually know. Yeah, I assume the last one has to be to the door. So maybe we try to put the inside one on this. No, wait. It's after the door. Sorry. No, go back. So it will be right here. So basically... Oh. Yeah. So that's the yellow one, right? Then maybe we grab the red ones. So one would be on this, maybe? But which one is which? Won't it break as they are spinning? It will only break if I don't grab them from the inside to the outside, right? So let's try to maybe grab this right here. And then we have one that's pretty much opposite. It actually might be on this one. More on this one, I think, actually. Yeah. And so maybe then we try grabbing this one right here. Okay, and then the last one would be this one, which would be the orange. Does that work? I don't know. And what's with the black lines? I have no idea. Come on, come on. Nope. Not it. Dang it. Well, it was a good try. Then what? Because what do we have? Oof. If I put this full screen. I mean, I guess we could just assume, like, maybe the orange is not a 12 but a 6? Would that be true? Which side are the buttons on a watch usually? Is it that way or is it reversed? Or is it... Yeah, hang on. Like this. Also, we could try to solve it just how it is. I just... Normally on the right side, but you're thinking a watch doesn't have buttons. Yeah, I haven't been wearing a watch for like years. Probably a decade. So we could try to solve it like this and like have the final one be here. One of the questions I have is which one of these two reds would be the first one? It could be reversed, right? It could very well be that we have the reds reversed. Let's try to solve it like this. Just keep it up, right, like that. It could also very well be that the direction indicated here is the up direction. So, if the yellow is there, I assume it will be lighting up this one, probably. So 2 ticks from the 6, that would be the one. No, come back. Then this. might want to rectify it a little bit. Yeah, like that. And sure, I can go around if I want. Because I need to go touchy on the top. So maybe that? I guess that could be. I mean, we basically have to try all 4 orientations to be sure. Are you making your way up here? Yeah, you are. Okay. At least we can wrap around whichever way we want, it doesn't really matter. Nope, no door. No door has been touched. So let's unwrap everything. Let them live their life. And I guess we can try the third direction. Because why not? Nope, I wanted the other one. This one. So, where is yellow? Yellow is right here. Then second one, please turn around. Because you are right here. The third one should be right there. Hey, you know Ducky, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How is it going? How was your stream? You were playing 7 ways to die? 7 days to die. Not 7 ways to die. How did it go? Ducky and her ducklings just showed up and they're expecting bread. Bread, that sounds good. Can we have cheese with the bread? Dexter! Hey Cody, welcome back. You had some technical issues. Oh, I'm sorry about that. It always sucks, but it went well in the end. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad it ended up going well. Lobster! Well, I don't know about bread, but we have cookies. Cody is distributing cookies in chat. Can we steal the bread for our cheese, right? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you for joining in. This is Filament. It is a puzzle game where we boarded a ship and the crew has been lost. We don't know what happened on this ship. We have someone in the cockpit who claims to be Juniper, who's a crew member of the ship, and the navigator to be precise, and who's asking us to go and deliver her from the cockpit by solving puzzles. So we are going around the ship basically trying to solve puzzles and figuring out what happened to the crew. And also figuring out that Juniper is saying some things that are very, very sus. Can I try them in a straight line to the door just cause your brain is screaming? I think we tried that last time, but yes, of course I can try that. So yeah, these puzzles, basically you have a little robot who's trailing a filament behind. And you have to touch pillars, and in this particular puzzle, the pillars are moving around, and we need to touch them in the right order. No, come back here. And in the right position. And we're kind of struggling. Nope, doesn't work. I thought we had tried that. Yeah, so we have this watch on the right that we found in the bedroom of one of the crew members, Vermilion, the welfare officer. So basically the onboard doctor, psychologist, whatever needs to happen. And we think it's giving us the solution to this puzzle, but we don't really know what that solution is. So if we take another look at this watch, well, we can't really see in this zoom, but we have dots on the different things, and we have these orange, red, and yellow colored bits. So we thought that maybe it was giving us the position that the pillars had to be in. So like 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe. And we just had to figure out the right rotation for this. But we tried all 4 rotations and it didn't work. There might be something with the black lines, but we don't know what. So yeah, we're a bit puzzled by that. I don't know at the moment. If you have an idea, feel free to propose ideas. If you know the solution, of course, don't spoil it. But if you have ideas, absolutely feel free. Feel free. My brain is struggling. Okay, and we also... So yeah, that's the ship. The Alabaster. It was a science ship going around the Arnold planet, which is at the edge of the galaxy. And studying whether this planet was habitable or not. And so these are the anchors where we have puzzles to solve. And basically these puzzles are all in the same spirit of you have this robot trailing filaments. And you need to touch the right pillars in the right order to open the door to the room where your robot is in and make it exit the door. And the other thing we have is environmental puzzles. So puzzles that we found lying around the ship, and they basically give us codes. So you can see here on the top right, for example, there is a code. And when we solve the pillars, we find these kind of archives, which also give us codes, so that all go on this 4x4 grid. And they give us access to the crew members' emails and help us figuring out what happened on the ship. So let's go read Canary's emails for week 8. Week 8 is a fairly traumatic week from what we understand. Of course, if you need to raid and run Nodaki, feel free to do so. Streaming can take a strain, and sometimes after stream you're like, yeah, I need to eat, I need to do stuff. Okay, so let's see what happened in week 8. So at the end of week 7, they figured out that the Arnold planet is basically a giant hologram. Eating is for amateurs. Right? So they figured out that the Arnold planet is basically a giant hologram. And they were like, we're not equipped to deal with this. So they asked the captain, Swan, who is not on board the ship, to leave, basically. Said, yeah, this is like whatever is happening here, it's not for us to figure out. It's too dangerous for us. We're just scientists. We don't know anything about this kind of situation. So please just let us leave. And so this is what Swan answered. Basically, this is the consequences about what Swan answered. So, briefing recap. So, Canary is a science officer, and basically, like, on board, she's the highest ranking. Hi all, I know things got a little heated this morning, but I'd like to thank you, all of you, for remaining as composed as you did considering the circumstances. Yeah, so Swan said no, you stay around this planet, and they had a briefing with Swan in the morning. And they were obviously unhappy about things, about this decision. So Swan told them to continue studying what's going on here. Whilst our goal is no different, it shouldn't impact anyone's day-to-day too much besides my own. We should have a formal meeting on whether another probe is indeed a good idea. I'm concerned that if this thing is manned or has any kind of reactionary AI on board, it might think we're hostile if we start throwing metal objects at it. Yeah, they tried to land a probe on Arnold, and it went through the hologram and crashed somewhere below, basically. And that's the first indication they had that this was not a planet. Well, actually, it wasn't the first indication. They had a few other warnings before, but that's the first true indication that, oh hey, our probe didn't stop at the surface, where it was supposed to land. Yeah, so they're debating whether they should build another probe. And that if they do that, the thing might start attacking back. I understand that morale is a little low, but please keep up the good work, Canary. Marmalade. We can make the most of this. Who knows? Maybe we'll even get a pay raise. Canary. Ah, no, there's an idea. Pistachio. About my role. Pistachio. Hi, Canary. I just wanted to check in with you. It's my assumption that Arnold isn't actually a real planet. I'm no longer of any value to the research effort. Oh, it's my assumption that as Arnold isn't actually a real planet, I'm no longer of any value to the research effort. Pistachio. Canary. Pistachio. Unfortunately, when it comes to the analysis of any potential alien foliage, you might be out of luck. You still provide an essential service to the ship, however, and your counsel is always welcome when reviewing data. You're still a valuable asset, Pistachio. Pistachio, thanks. Do let me know if there's anything I can help you with. Canary. I certainly shall. Vermilion. So Vermilion is the onboard doctor. Canary, be honest. I heard a lot of jargon in that meeting this morning. None of it sounded good. I tried to keep up, but I'm not sure I followed everything. I'm used to dealing with sick people, not whatever this is. What I'm trying to ask is, how worried do we really need to be? Canary, Vermilion, I'm afraid that's a hard question to answer, which is part of the problem, given that we've been here so long without incident. It seems promising that whatever this thing is, it's abandoned and it's mostly entirely benign. That said, it's an unknown quantity that is clearly trying to conceal itself, so who can say for sure? Hopefully I can shed some light on this in the next few weeks. I'm sorry I can't give a more conclusive answer, Canary. Vermilion, I see. Thank you. I hope this whole thing isn't putting too much pressure on you. Remember, I'm always available to talk if you feel the need arise. Canary, I should appreciate that, Vermilion. Marmalade, new hardware. Hi, Canary. Aubergine and I were going to have a meeting after lunch regarding the development of some new tools. We figured we could help put together some new monitoring equipment that would better help understand what we're dealing with here. Would you care to join us? You know best what we might need, so your input would be valuable. Canary. Marmalade? Yes, that seems wise. I'll come up with a few ideas and we can discuss them later. New radiation levels. So, from Canary. Morning. I know this isn't what any of you want to hear right now, but once again we've had a sharp increase in the radiation levels being emitted by Arnold. I had been hopeful that the first instance was a singular event, since the levels were slowly but surely dropping after initially leveling out. This new spike has pushed our ambient readings far beyond where they were before. Given what we know about Arnold, this is obviously concerning. Despite this, I want everyone to keep a cool head. I'll contact Swan again and ask her to advise us on the situation. Canary. Juniper. So Juniper's the navigator. And what exactly do you think she's going to do for us? Tell us to sit tight, not worry about it? So Juniper is the one that supposedly is in the cockpit talking to us. And so yeah, she's really not happy about Swan, obviously. Canary, probably, yes, but what else do you want me to do? She's our captain, we answer to her. Vermilion, this is bad news indeed. Canary, I would like to speak with everyone at lunch, so that we can discuss this properly. Aubergine, hold up. Canary, before you contact Swan, it might be worth reiterating to her that we should consider distancing ourselves from Arnold, even if we do remain in the system to observe it. These pulses and new ambient levels since the probe launch almost feel like we've woken it up or something. Withdrawing just a little would help lower our exposure to the radiation and provide a safer observation distance if it turns out to be a hostile vessel entering an active state. Aubergine. Canary. Aubergine, Swan has been pretty straightforward with her instructions. Making another request to relocate might do more harm than good. Aubergine, at least consider it. Canary, I'll think it over. Aubergine, thank you. Discussion with Swan. So, Canary, Captain, once again we've had a sharp increase in the radiation levels being emitted by Arnold. Considering what we know now about Arnold, it would be reasonable to conclude that this is in response to our presence. The ambient level of radiation that the Alabaster is being exposed to is becoming concerning. Please advise, Canary. Swan, Canary, thank you for the update. Hold steady and keep up the good work. I look forward to your findings regarding Arnold. Canary, Captain, I know that you've been extremely clear-cut with regards to your orders, but I feel that it's in the best interest of my crew to once again tentatively request that we move the Alabaster further away from Arnold. I'm not suggesting that we abandon Arnold or even leave the system, just that we move far enough away as to limit our exposure to the radiation whilst reducing some of the risk associated with our proximity. People are getting uneasy. Swan, I don't want to have to tell you again, Canary. Stay where you are. It's your job to deal with these challenges. Do your job. Do not make us regret giving you this position. Right. A very wholesome captain, right? But it's our instructions. We have found corrupted message, which is basically not part of the correspondence between the crew, but other messages. And we have found one where it's the instruction to the captains, and That one was like, if you have to sacrifice your crew to complete the mission, then your order is to sacrifice your crew. If you sacrifice your crew uselessly, obviously it's gonna be investigated. But like, the well-being of your crew is not your priority. So yeah, that's basically what she's doing here. She's like, no, you stay right here. I want you to study this, and if you die in the process, not my problem. As long as you have findings. Vermilion, I need some advice. From Vermilion. Yeah, so Canary, the radiation has peaked for a third time. I know I should tell the crew, but I'm not sure I have the hurt. I think it might break them, particularly June and Pistachio. The health risks will be very real. Swan won't let us leave. I just don't know what to do. Vermilion, I agree that it might be a bit too much for everyone to hear right now. I would delay it a day or two if possible. I'll put some tea on, come downstairs and sit with me in the library. We can have a chat about how to minimize these health risks. Okay. Marmalade, a favor. From Marmalade. Hey! I noticed that June and Pistachio are ill today. I know it's none of my business, but could I ask you, as a favor, just to let them be? We've all been through a lot recently, and they're coping with it in their own way. It's a Saturday after all, and we'll get on just fine without them. Can we just give them this one, please? Canary, I don't know what you mean, Marmalade. They're both at their station working diligently. No need to call in favors. Marmalade, that means a lot, Canary. Juniper. So from just Juniper. I can't find Pistachio, she's not responding to my messages either. Marmalade, when did you last see her? Juniper, last night in my room, before she went to bed. I've skimmed through the ship already. This isn't like her. I think something is seriously wrong. Vermilion, everyone in the living room. No, if she's hurt, we need to find her quickly. So that was the next day, after they kind of retreated a little bit. Vermilion, there's no way she's up on the top floor. We've searched every inch. Aubergine, we're almost done with the bottom floor, but it's not looking good. Juniper, I think I found her hands. Canary, what? Where are you? Marmalade, she's in Pistachio's room. Keep throwing up. I think she's in shock. Vermilion, on my way. Status report. From Canary to Swan. Early yesterday morning, the high-level radiation that we were being exposed to by Arnold abruptly dropped. This coincided with the disappearance of one of our crew members. I'm sure you don't care which one. We're done here, Swan. Swan, Canary, this sounds extremely serious. Could you submit the appropriate reports so that we might review this on our end? Do you suspect the Arnold is in some way responsible? Canary, you don't get it, do you? The mission is over. Swan, you know how the Filament Corporation treats mutineers, Canary? Think about what you're doing. Canary, I have. Entry 8 of the logs. I spoke with Swan about the planet being a hologram. She did not ask us to return to the Filament. She did not even ask us to retreat from the system. In fact, she wants us to remain in the immediate vicinity of Arnold and realign our mission statement to one of observation. I must admit that I am surprised. She wasn't characteristically firm with me. Up until now, I thought that Swan and I were on the same page, but now I'm having my doubts. Above all is the safety of the crew. I feel these orders jeopardize that. Yeah, no, that's not the priority for Swan. The safety of the crew isn't her priority. The mission is. Our new briefing today went poorly. The crew are unhappy about living next to such an unknown quantity. Juniper was particularly outspoken. I can't blame her, honestly. We're risking our lives for something we never agreed to. The alternative is to break the law and ignore our orders. Do I value my job more than our freedom? Perhaps our lives? There was another radiation spike. Given what we know now about Arnold, this is particularly concerning. It suggests that we aren't dealing with an inactive structure. I relayed this development to Swan, and in the crew's best interest, once again tentatively requested we distance ourselves from Arnold. I lost my last shred of respect for her today. The radiation output of Arnold is becoming a big concern. This is the third large spike. It's fast approaching being a serious health risk. I'm scared of telling the crew though. Everyone is so on edge. I fear it might push them too far. Perhaps I'll ask Vermilion. We should have left. This is my fault. Canary isn't a bad person. She came out rough at the start, but Canary isn't a bad person. Let me check if we have opened all the archives we have. I think we have. Yeah, so Pistachio disappeared during week 8. Oh wait, there is a puzzle up there. Is it the resistance values? Do you think there's a puzzle with the resistance values? So the N symbol is the symbol for a puzzle, and do we have a puzzle in this room? Where are we? No, there isn't a puzzle left in this room. So I think we're fine. Maybe? Maybe it was what was on the paper? Maybe. I don't know. What do we have left to do on this floor? Wait, haven't we figured out this one? Yeah, we have. I forgot that we had solved this. Okay, so that one is done. We have collected everything in this room. What are we missing here? Yeah, we are missing the ones in this room. Oh wait, this is half hidden, my apologies. I need to hide that. Yeah, so we are missing one in this room. Oh, we have ads in progress too. I missed that. Hopefully that didn't miss too much story. Apologies. Yeah, so we have one left in here, that's the engine room. Let's go have a look at the engine room. Maybe. Otherwise, we're just gonna go do anchors on the second floor, I think. No, wait, that's not the engine room. Oh, there is something here. I'm just noticing there is a puzzle symbol on this. And we do have an environmental puzzle in this room. I think, yeah, maybe the little things on the bottom are the order in which we touch the different pillars represented in the machine. Welcome back from ads, by the way. My apologies for missing the ads starting. If you were having the ads and you missed anything of the story, please tell me. I can read. I don't know where I was when it started. Okay, so let's see. Let's draw this grid. So the first one will be bottom left. Then this blue and yellow one be right here, the 2. No, wait, no, that's 2, that's 3, sorry, I missed one. Then we have the purple with the 2 blue blobs, which is right here, that's gonna be a 4. Then the one up right of it, 5. This is the 6. And finally 7. Alright. Let's go try to enter that. So let's see, bottom right is 1. Then we have 2, 3 right here, we grab that. Then we go grab the 4th, 5, 6. And finally, 7th. Wait, what do you mean? No. I'm missing one? Hey, Guppy! Thanks for the resub! 19 months! 6 months in advance too, thank you so much! That's a lot of months! 17 plus 1 plus 1! Yes! That's a lot of months, thank you so much for being here. Okay, am I missing something here? 1, 2, 3, 4... I missed one, didn't I? So... 1, 2, 3... 4... 5. I missed the 6th one actually. That's 6, 7, 8. My apologies. Num num. I love this music. Okay, let's try that again. With the right locations this time. So 1 is right here. 2, That's the third one. Fourth one. This. Oops, I need to go on this side of it so I can grab this one afterwards. Then we go grab this. That. And finally this one. Yes! Diary of an Unnamed Earthman too. Ooh, that's the second one. Diary of an Unnamed Earthman. I'm on board. We leave in about 6 hours, which means I'll be entering cryosleep anytime now. Mum was a state, but she was happy for me. I promised I'll call as soon as I arrive on Pangea. Oh, here we go. That's my number. It looks like we're about to go into cryosleep now. I'll update here when we arrive. Goodbye, Earth. So that's a corrupted message. It gives us clues about, like, the universe around us. So that was one of these. Well, I guess we can write down this one. We had mistakenly colored it down before. So we have one in the engine room and one in this room left. And I think that's all. Wait, do you have one here? Or did I just forget to write it down? I just forgot. And we have one here, but that's a book. And the books... I don't know if we have everything to solve the books yet. Maybe. How many books do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we do have all 5 of them. We should be able to solve the books. Could be worthwhile. Could be a worthwhile endeavor. Maybe we can go and grab, I don't know, screen caps of the books, something like that. But yeah, on this floor, so we have the book in the bottom right room, then we have one in the engine room we haven't figured out, and one in the engineering room we haven't figured out either. And these ones we don't know what they are, basically. Yeah, so there's one here. We have found one with this, obviously. We have tried to follow the path in reverse and it wouldn't work. Maybe leave. Maybe we should try again. Because I don't see what else could be in here. Like, we have solved the anchors. We have anything we could touch in here? We have boxes, but we don't have a puzzle symbol or anything. We don't have anything moving. This table is kinda sus, but I don't see really something in here. No, I don't think I see anything like a path or something like that. It's just the cables on the table that make me suspect maybe something. Obviously this ladder would be kinda sus, but it doesn't seem to do anything. And we don't have anything in this. On this computer. Like, we've had puzzles on other computers, but not this one. That's all just the anchors. I could try to do this one in reverse once again, but I don't think... why didn't it happen? Yeah, it didn't happen because... how can I... Right. Yeah, but you don't see my mouse if I point on the OBS window either, so it doesn't change anything. Oh, actually, you see my mouse here. Right. So if I do this, that I can do, no problem. But here, if I go around, I cannot go back around here. I'll have touched the pillar that's right here before this one. And there's nothing I can do about it. So I can't do this pattern in reverse. I have to start it from here and do it this direction. Anything else? Through that looks 4x4 or whatever. Or like a code or... I don't think so, honestly. I guess I could try to mirror it. But why did I do that? It's an option. It's maybe the only one I see could achieve something. Let me find... Yeah, we drew it right here. Didn't we already try that? No, we didn't. I think we tried reversing it. Yeah, we tried reversing it. But we didn't try mirroring it, I think. So let's try mirroring it, maybe. Left to right. Right. So I go... left, up. Left, up. I grab this. Then I grab this one. Then that grabs the one that's right here. Then there's this. Then I go around, I pick up this one. I go up there. Hey, Coco, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you today? Yeah, good to see you too. Do you know Filament, Coco? Have you ever seen this game? It's a game I haven't seen people know about a lot. Where are we? We are going to grab this one. You're not familiar. It's a puzzle game. Okay, that was not the solution. So we boarded a ship, this ship, which is the Alabaster. And when we board the ship, it's abandoned. Like, we find it in this state, we enter here, and we have a locked door in front of us, and basically this completely abandoned ship. And there's somebody who talks to us, who tells us, hey, I'm Juniper, I'm a crew member of the ship, and I'm locked up in the cockpit, and everybody has disappeared. There are these anchors, she calls them, that lock me from all the systems in the ship. So please solve them to free me, basically. And so the anchors, when you go in there, if we do one of the first puzzles in the game, you have pillars like that. You have a little robot with a filament. You have pillars like that, and so if I touch the white pillar, it lights up. If I touch a black pillar, my filament is dead, and then I cannot touch anything. And so if I touch all the white pillars, the door opens, and I go out, and I solve the puzzle. And little by little, like that, I can solve puzzles, and yeah. And then you introduce like other mechanics, like these walls on the side of pillars. Like if I go and, for example, I touch this, you see that it doesn't touch the pillar. But if I go under and I come back up, it does touch the pillar. So I have to figure out a way to touch all the pillars in the right order without touching the black pillars, of course. So here, what do I do here? Maybe I don't do it that way, actually. Maybe I go this way. No, that might work, actually. Let's see. So this one I solved earlier. I don't 100% remember how I solved it, as you can see. But I will find it. Come on. I can do it. Let's maybe not try like this. Let's start with this one maybe. And then we can, yeah, that's better. And then we can go around, grab this. Yeah, that's gonna work. There we go. And so every time we solve an anchor, we have a little bit of dialogue with Juniper, who is telling us about the ship and stuff like that. And also, little by little, you get archives, which are basically archives of the emails between the crew members that were exchanged during the ship's activity, and so it helps you figure out what happened on board. Why is everybody missing? Like, what's going on here, right? Something like that. Yeah, that might... Maybe not like this, actually. Then maybe something like that. No. That kills my filament. Oh wait, there's a pillar I didn't grab on the bottom right, did I? Yeah. Okay, I see. I see where this is going. Maybe I don't. Oops. Maybe I don't see where this is going. What do I do here? Yeah, but if I do that, I won't have enough space to go back. If I do that, I have to touch this, so I probably went to the right too early. Anyway. Yeah, we also find some things in the environment, like this little drawing with this symbol all the time. And if we find a terminal, here we go. So when we collect archives, we have the same kind of pattern on a 4x4 grid, right? And here we have this 4x4 grid where we can go with the little filament and touch pillars and do stuff, right? And when you do the right thing, you unlock messages between the crew members and all of that. So we have like a bunch of the messages for Juniper right here. We also, like you see, that there is a bunch we have that's completely missing. And so we get them week by week. And also we have a bunch of corrupted messages that are recovered from the systems that weren't necessarily part of the crew interactions. And that gives us more insight into the universe that we get little by little. Generally, a bunch of it is redacted or missing. We have a bunch of interview excerpts. So like, you've been awfully laid back during this interview, don't you think? Juniper, who's a crew member who's talking to us, I don't think that's an issue. I'm a pilot. I never know when I might experience a high-pressure situation. This is no different. I keep calm and get it done. Right? So yeah, we get a lot of this stuff. And so we are working our way through the ship. It has 3 floors. So you go around, you collect stuff, you solve puzzles that are in the environment. So when you arrive, we were in the middle bottom right room in the first floor. I can't point with my mouse here. Trying to look like we have this blue dot means there is an environmental puzzle. There were 2 of them. We have solved one, and we cannot figure out what the second one is in this room. So yeah, it's a very story-heavy puzzle game. If that's a game you intend to play, I would recommend not spoiling yourself, because it's so nice to discover this story without spoilers, to figure things out. It is a very difficult game. The puzzles are very difficult. Yeah, I don't know where the other puzzle might be. If it's not there, then I don't know what it is. Oh, wait. I might know. Oh my god. Really? I think I know. You see, we have incompleted pillars that are different heights. I think it's these in order of heights. I cannot see very well the bottom right. Is this a pillar or not? No. No, this tall pillar is the bottom right pillar. So let's see here. Let's draw the grid once again. So 4x4. So that would be a 1. 2, I think, is top left. 3, 4, probably. Then 5. There are only 7 of them? Generally there are 8. Well, we can try like that. 6, 7? I'm not 100% sure between 4 and 5. That's correct, right? Yeah, I think so. Let's try that. Let's see, so it would be, this one would be 1, then that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7? Yeah! Nice! Oh, Diary of an Unnamed Earthman, number 5. I just can't get the difference in times between here and Earth right at all. Every time I go to Wingman, I realize it's in the middle of the night. The different length of day here is proper messing me up. I'm already falling asleep come late afternoon, if they even call the middle of the day noon. Yeah, so these diaries of an unnamed Earthman, do we have all of them yet? Let's see. I think when we have all of them, we're going to take a look at them in order. We're missing the 3 and the 6. Don't get lured into the game by him. It's going to consume all your time. He's being at it for so many streams. And there are more and more visible and environmental puzzles. And he has chat to help him. You never get back to speedruns if you start it. I mean, there isn't more and more. We are actually working our way through it pretty decently. No, wait. Where am I? I need to go back. Systems report. Like, look, we have almost finished floor 1. There is... Well, there's a book on floor 1, but that's a 5-part puzzle, and we have found all the books. So now we can start working on it. So we have 1 puzzle we need to figure out on floor 1, and 1 room we haven't been able to get into yet. We have done most of floor 2, and honestly we have started working our way through floor 3. And then there's whatever is in the cockpit. We'll discover then when we discover that, but we're making progress here. We're making good progress. I don't agree that we keep discovering more and more and more. It was all there at the beginning. You bet we're not even through half the puzzles? Juniper mentioned earlier that we were about halfway. It was a while back, actually. Like, this is only the 5th stream, right? Remember, like, compared to a full-time streamer, I don't stream that often, so yes, I've been at it for weeks, but I stream like only twice a week. For a full-time streamer, this is like a week of streaming. So this game might be a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks, depending at which pace you go through it. But then, yes, there are puzzles I haven't been able to figure out by myself. Or puzzles where I tried the right solution and I failed at it. And then later chat was like, have you tried this? I was like, maybe I can try again. And what do you know, it worked. Let's have another look at the engine room. That's the only puzzle on that floor that we have not solved at all. That we should be able to. So this is the engine room. We have figured out that there is something with the lights giving us binary code. Is there something in here? Not really, it's just giving us the binary code just to tell us, hey, you have binary code to do in this room. We have found the place where who was it? Marmalade and Juniper were brewing beer? In here? Secretly? Secret brewery? The space drink. Bottle number 15. Anything on this? I don't think so. I don't see a puzzle symbol on this. I think that's just environmental stuff. Storytelling, basically. Only the 5th stream? Maybe 10-12 streams for a full game? For a trained physicist, so it will take 3 streams for a streamer going 5 times a week, 3 weeks. Rate of content is going to drive their chat and then mad. I mean, I'm a trained physicist, but this is not physics. Sure, I have a bit more math background than most people, but that doesn't mean I'm better than them at games, you know, and at puzzles. For someone who likes puzzles, they might have an easier time than me at this. I like puzzles, but I don't do a lot of them. Someone who does a lot of puzzles would be definitely much better at it than me. It's math? Yeah, but it's not the kind of math I do. No? From here I think we see the lights easier. Have I tried just doing it in reverse? Right, this was the page where we did the thing. So if we read it from right to left, it would be 0, 1, 0, 1. That would be this one, right? 0, 0, 0, 1. Yeah, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. 1, 0, 1, 1. 1, 1, 0, 1. 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, and finally 0, 1, 0, 0. And that didn't work? No, that didn't work because this right here can't happen. I think. Oh, maybe. Wait, no, that's the beginning. Like, 5 is right here. Let me check that I translated it correctly, because that's the one I would expect the most. We have tried a bunch of solutions for the second one, and yeah, so that's 5, and that's a 1, of course. That's an E, yes. D, yes. G. Yes, that's a D. 1 0 1 0. That's an A. 0 1 0 0. That's a 4. Yeah. So let's try it again. Oh wait, that was not in screen. Sorry. Can I get everything in screen? Yes, maybe? Yeah. So 5. If we start with 5 and then we try to grab 1, yes, immediately we have our issue right here, is we can't grab the 1. Ah. It's a really great game and it's pretty, yeah. It's a game that honestly I think flew under the radar for a lot of people. That's why I'm pushing others. I'm trying to influence others to play it. Because it's such a beautiful game. So that's not it. Oh, that's fuming. Well, that's not good. You don't typically want smoke to be coming out of your engine. Even in the engine room. I'm really not sure what to do here. Is there anything I can do with this? No, I don't think so. That's not a grid. Like, I kinda want to do something with this, but it's not a grid. It's just a random arrangement of objects. I also like... Have you noticed how the engine room's disposition, its geometry, is the Filament logo? Right, with this little hexagon in the middle and the little like N shape going around. That's the Filament logo. Like, do we have it? No, we don't have it in this screen. Yeah, I still don't know what to do with this room. Let's go have a look at the second floor again. Okay, so I guess we have anchors in here that we haven't started doing. What's the first anchor? Oh, actually we did start doing it. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay, so here we have two robots with filaments. A white one and a red one. And the white one has to touch the white pillars and the red one has to touch the red pillars. And the tricky part is they can't cross each other. And at the end, one of them needs to reach the end door. Can we maybe do something? Oh yes, and they can't touch each other's filament. That's a good point. I forgot about that detail. Well, no, they can't touch each other. The filament of one of them can't touch the other. Is it simply the red that cannot touch the white? I don't know. I guess they can't block each other, is the thing. Maybe something like that? What if I go around here? That could work if... I see. Okay, so let's imagine I touch the top one here. And do that. Then my white one can go out here. And then both have done what they need to do at the top, right? So then... the white one can maybe touch this, go around here. And maybe touch this, come back around. I see. Can I? I think I can solve it. But I need to have the red one go in here first. Yes, because then the white can escape. Okay, second puzzle. Let's see. So my white filament is going to need to grab that. I think that's the first thing we need to do. And probably the red needs to do that as well. Then maybe you can do that? No, I don't think can. Or at least I don't think you should. Okay, so what if I go around here with my red filament? Oh wait, why is it? Why is it burning out here? I don't know. I think it was a bug. Okay, so the red is good to go. The only problem here is that the white isn't. Oh, maybe. Maybe I could exit with red, you're right. So wait, I can touch this with red. Then white can go around here and wrap up, and then red can escape. Yeah, you're right, I forgot about that part. Okay. so let's see. The obvious challenge for red will be this one, because we need to come from a particular side to grab it. But at the same time, it's not that bad. I guess tricky part here is the fact that they come from different sides. I think I need to grab this first if I want to achieve anything. You need to come here, probably touch this. Then you are touching the right things. You touch all the reds, and so I only have this left. Yeah. Okay, this one isn't so bad. We had one earlier with numbered pillars, and you needed to touch the exact number of times the pillars, and it was a complete nightmare. This one mechanic isn't so bad. I think... Let's see here. Maybe we do something like that. Aha. And then I need to come back in the middle. Then I can go around with the red, touch that. And I just need to be able to come back. Will I be able to? No, of course not. Why did it work in one direction and not the other? Come on. Alright, alright. Then can I go around the T the other way? Maybe. Like this. Will that allow me to escape? Yes. Alright. That's good, that's good. So we have this pillar here, which is going to allow me to touch the white one right here. Oh, the red is interesting. Oh. Let's undo that, because I think for this red we're going to have an interesting time. Okay, no, maybe that works. Maybe we can do that. Then the white can come here, the red can come touch this. Yeah, and then either escapes.
The probe was crammed with equipment. There wasn't a piece of data this thing couldn't collect. But we wanted more than that. We wanted samples. The plan was that once the probe landed on the planet's surface, it would embark from one end of this ravine to the other. Pistachio chose the location. Along its way, it would collect a variety of samples. Once it reached its destination, it would launch a capsule of the samples into orbit for us to collect. Simple, right? So, back to the launch. All was good until the probe reached the planet's atmosphere, when instead of slowing down, it started speeding up. It just kept accelerating towards the surface. We couldn't do anything about it. We were sure it was going to crash. And then it just seemed to fall straight through the ground. What's more, it kept going. We lost signal maybe a minute later. Canary says the heat from entry must have fried its telemetry or something. My guess is that it was doing its best to get away from her.
Wow. Okay, so that's strange from Juniper. That's another strange thing to say from Juniper, no. Because we know that Juniper knows that the planet is a hologram, right? And so she could likely figure out herself, she's a navigator, she could absolutely figure out that, yes, this planet, like, why didn't the probe slow down in the atmosphere? Because there was no atmosphere. It continued accelerating because it was going deeper and deeper into the gravitational well of this thing, and then it went through the surface because it's a fucking hologram, it's not a planet. And then it crashed somewhere below on something. Juniper knows that. Whoever is talking to us doesn't know that. And so that can't be a member of the crew. Whoever's talking to us cannot be a member of the crew because everybody in the crew knew that. Stop swearing! I mean, I have made no pledge to not swear at all. I'm trying to avoid it a little bit, but, you know. Yeah, so something's wrong with this Juniper. That's not my Juniper. Where is Juniper and what has Swan done with her? Or the planet, for what we do. What has Arnold done with her? This may be a recording of memories from Juniper? Partially edited, maybe? Maybe they edited the memories from Juniper? And then they put her back in the ship? Could that be? Oh, 4 different colors, no? So how do we do that? Well, the red one is fairly easy. Come on. Although I think all of them need to go up there. Now this one is fun because you have to play around with the order in which you do stuff. Actually, maybe we do this first. And then we do the others. Because red is done now, basically. Come on. So I just have white left. Oh wait. Hang on a minute. I need to get white right here. Maybe up here. Then you can do that, and then yellow can go and do whatever it wants. And why isn't red contacting? Thank you. I said 4 colors? 3 colors, 3 colors. Don't panic, chat, only 3 colors. So we have canary. Oh, interesting. Canary is making us do fun stuff. Uh-huh. No, this one needs to go up first. Then we need... So Vermilion goes up, then Swan. No, that can't be. Swan has to go down first, and then up. Yep. Ah, no, because if we do that, that doesn't work. Well, it could work if Swan did this and then went here. But Vermilion has to do something completely different. Because Vermilion has to come in contact with this, so Vermilion has to... My guess is Vermilion has to end up here, actually, at the end. So maybe Vermilion goes down with Swan at the start. That way, they both go around this. They both do that. Then Vermilion... Actually, what if it's Canary who goes out at the end? We could have that happen. That wouldn't be too much trouble. And... Oh yes. That means we could... Okay, we're going to need a little bit of space here. No, not like this. Maybe Canary goes with them then. On the right side. Come on, Canary, don't be impatient. No, I said don't be impatient. That's the exact opposite of what you're doing, Canary. Thank you for your cooperation. Alright, so Vermilion can come here. That's fine. Swan goes next. And then Canary you can go, and Canary you're the one who's gonna exit the door. Then Vermilion, then you come down here. Swan you go with Vermilion, and you go in this corner with Vermilion. And then Canary can go out. Is this a metaphor? Are these puzzles a metaphor? Are we gonna end up with the whole crew? Imagine. Interesting. So here Vermilion would have to do something like that, right? Canary would have to do something like that. Or like this. I guess Canary could actually start on the right instead of in the middle. And then do something like that. That would also be allowable. Which means Canary could exit by doing that. But Canary would have to finish before Vermilion started, and Vermilion would have to finish before Canary started, which is an obvious issue. What about Swan? I mean, this work? This couldn't work. Oh, but what if... Okay, hear me out here. What if Vermilion goes here? And Canary goes here. Yeah, but Swan cannot do that. Like, Swan is not going to be able to contact her pillar here. What if we start on the right? They could all start on the right. I guess this doesn't work so well for Vermilion. If Vermilion goes first, then the others can't go around. I think they all have to start in the middle, probably. Yes, Cody? You're tired? Oh no. Do I need to give you more puzzles to solve? To wake you up? This would work for Canary, but it totally wouldn't work for Swan. It totally wouldn't work for Swan. And if I do this, it doesn't work for Canary. The kids are fighting outside. Ooh. Fight back! Show them! Oh, the cats. That's fine. Just cuddle them. Have you found the lost kittens? The lost kittens of the Alabaster? I kinda feel like we need to do one in reverse compared to the others. Like this one. Yeah, maybe they all need to follow that same path. Which kinda means that Vermilion needs to do it last, actually. Probably Swan first. Then Canary out this way. And maybe Swan. Vermilion goes here. Or they go around the whole thing, maybe. Would that work? Would they do that? No, they couldn't do that. We lost them? Well, we haven't found them. There's supposed to be 5 cats on board this ship, and we have seen them nowhere. Maybe they're in the cockpit. Maybe the one talking to us who's pretending to be Juniper is actually 4 cats in a human spacesuit. Can take the cat kids for a while so they let you sleep. Donkey's in, so it's just Grey and some random one that are fighting. Good luck catching them. The not Juniper ate them? Well, she claims to have just been eating calorie paste. Apparently there are only 2 flavors and that's driving her crazy. This is difficult. I think we have to start with the center one. I don't know why, but I feel like... somehow we have to start with the center. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe each of them starts through around a different one? Would that work? That the way they cross each other. That wouldn't work because Vermilion has to be on the right. So I think if it's this, Vermilion has to start on the right. Because then he can touch the center one. So probably... you would have to touch this first. But that means that you need to touch this. Hey, this is difficult. Like, what do I do here? Like, Canary is trapped now. So that can't be it. If I do this... sure, but there's no way Swan can ever touch this. So Swan would have need to do her own circuit first, but then would Canary be ever able to touch things? Maybe, let's try. No, that doesn't work. What if Swan starts, right? we can say, okay, Swan does this at the end because she can exit. Okay, assume that. No Vermilion is never able to touch this. Okay, so let's assume Vermilion does his second. We can solve that issue here. No Canary is never able to go there. So either I touch this and then Vermilion can end up here, but no Canary is unable to escape this. Or I do the reverse and then it's Vermilion who's unable to escape this. Okay. Start over and start with the wild? Yeah, maybe. Hey, Long! How are you doing? I missed you arriving in. Sorry. How are you doing? Glad I've been playing this. You like the look of it, but you don't have it. It's a magnificent game. Been enjoying it. Yeah, I'm doing great. The puzzles can be distracting. Yeah, I've been headaching this whole thing. Hey, you're welcome. Okay, so what if you start on the right? And then, I don't know, maybe... No, you can't go here, otherwise we can't go in between here. You could go here. Then what? This would need to come here. Maybe come here. That would pose a problem, right? I don't think Vermilion is ever going to be able to touch his stuff. And no, it's... if I do that, like... Swan and Vermilion can agree on this. But then what about Canary? Canary is the headache here. And if I pass Canary through first, then I cannot pass Swan. Is there only one solution? Maybe? I don't know. Probably in this case because it's a fairly minimal puzzle. I assume in other puzzles there is sometimes several solutions. Below the mid? Oh, maybe you on to something here. No, because... Wait, this one is after Vermilion, right? You think red needs to go around the right and below mid and below left? Maybe. What did I do here? Let me try. So you're saying like this for the million? That could work, maybe. I think then the other ones have to go first, probably? No, they can't. Because if this goes... Unless they go on the right. That means the other ones need to start on the right. And that doesn't work. I don't think that's right, Cody. Yellow first, then while both wait in the middle. Then white, both wait in the middle. Then red, then yellow and white finish. Let's try. So I think what you're saying is this needs to be last for white. I think yellow and white, if they go around the same thing, they need to go white first. You think they go between island 1 and 2? Like this, maybe? Could be. Then red would have to do this. No, red can't do this. Red would have to do this. And that means they need to do something compatible with red. Finishing his. Oh, wait. Something like this. Then white can go back. Yeah, I think that can work. I think that can work, because then yellow can go there, white can go there, and vermilion can go there. GG. Alright, now we need to do the same, but far more complex. Okay, so we have the walls on the top, which I think mean that red and white need to go top first. Or top last, actually. Maybe top last. And then they can go around and finish with the rest. Yeah, maybe. I think red has to start with this. And honestly, probably white too. Although I don't know that white can do this. What if... Yeah, I guess if they go rest on yellow here, which means that then we need to complete the yellow thing? But then that makes the white impossible to solve. No, this is not the first thing we need to do. So then that means that we need to bring them around this, doesn't it? And then at some point we're going to do something like that when we get up there. Good night, Cody. Have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. Bedtime for you too, SP4. Have a great night too. So let's see here. I think this can be as simple as that. Probably something like this. Then we go around. And then white can help with that. Yellow, I mean. Yeah, why not? Yellow can be here for the journey. Then white comes with. Then red comes with. Oh no, that doesn't work. Okay. So that doesn't work because we actually need them all to come from the yellows. So I see. So I think yellow needs to go even further back. Let's see. What if yellow goes here? No, that doesn't work. Uh-huh. Come on, I don't want red right now. Okay, what if we do this? No, it doesn't work. So this indeed needs to go up. Wait, I forgot my problem here. What was my problem again? Oh, it's that red needs to go around this pillar. Okay, let me see. I guess I need red to go around the pillar first. Then why doesn't this work? It doesn't work because then the white doesn't touch this. Unless I come by here. Okay. So what about... I see. I see the issue here. Then maybe red can go there afterwards? Oh, there is a pillar down here. Wait a minute. You could do this and then come from here. In which case the white can follow the yellow. Or proceed in some cases. Oh, I see. That would work. I have to have something to push back on. Okay. Then how about we do this instead? Or actually maybe I know. That work? Nah. What if I go grab the stuff earlier? Like, what if I do that? We're allowed to, right? And then yellow can come back here. White can come back here. White can touch this directly, while yellow turns around this. That's all perfectly allowed. I think we got it. And then yellow is going to finish the job. And open the door and go out. Yeah! Okay, last one. So red needs to touch this top pillar is kind of the big challenge. Would this work? Yeah, kind of. It would kind of work. So we could have yellow, like, do something like that. No, wait. Yellow would have to go around the bottom first. Oh, but then that would mean that red is done for afterwards. Uh-huh, I see. What if we start down here? Or right here? Because that's strictly red and white So it's mostly a freebie for yellow. And yellow can be like, hey, I come help. Actually, maybe... Maybe I come help, but I grab this first or something like that. Ah. It's annoying, isn't it? Hey, maybe this can work actually? Because then they can just all follow each other. And be a happy little family. Except this doesn't work? No, because I cannot reverse, I'm locked in. Oops. What if... Can red and white do a path that leaves yellow free to move? No, probably not. Just this already is going to lock stuff in. Let's reset this puzzle and think about it. We could do this. That one's gonna be a problem for yellow unless it does it first. So that middle one is probably the first one yellow does. And yellow probably goes up here. But that middle one is gonna be a problem for white. Actually, white has two problems. This one and this one. I could technically go here and be like, hey, everybody starts kind of from the same side. Right? And so technically, like, Vermilion goes here. Swan goes here. Canary goes here, and everybody is on the same side of things. But then they all need to start turning around stuff in a very particular order. Like, for example, this one doesn't care so much where it goes, but it's going to need to reverse around here. And then it's kinda done for. Whereas yellow wants the exact opposite. Well, it could go along to start with, I guess. But then it would need to go up there. And it can't touch this if it does that. So it kinda needs to actually do a loop-de-loop somewhere. And I'm not sure exactly where. I think we're already done for with the yellow here. The yellow cannot do that. So that can't be a start for yellow. This could be a start for yellow. And then yellow could go here and follow whatever the others want to do, something like that. Or even something like that. Why not? The question here is, are the others okay with that start? Like, white would be okay with that, I think. Although, maybe not. White might want to do that first, and so does red, I think. Which is fine. Which is actually fine. Like, we can do something like that. So the bottom is okay, no? Then what? Actually, maybe then we go here. We would need to go around this. Like, white needs that. But then yellow needs to do something else afterwards, and white doesn't let it go through. Red could be happy with that. But here we need one more touch for yellow. And I don't see that happening here. Unless I can fiddle my way around. No, that kills the filament. Is there a way to reverse the order of things here? So maybe this isn't the right approach here. Maybe I can't go through this hole is what that means. Maybe I need to go through this hole. But then I might be in trouble for red. And white, actually. Yeah, I think this isn't the right approach. Unless red and white go do stuff up before, but I don't see that happening. Also, I need to go to the bathroom, so I think we're going to take a quick break here a little bit early. And I'm going to run the ads early. And that should tie us up until the next one. Alright, we are back. I have more coffee. Everything we need to solve all the puzzles. All of them. Should go back to the map. That way people have something that actually makes sense to look at on the webcam. Hey, thank you guys. Okay, so back to this puzzle here. I almost feel like red and white need to do things on the top beforehand? If that makes sense. So like this might be a good start for yellow. But I almost feel like this island needs to be dealt with before. I don't know if that's even possible. Let me try. Maybe something like that for them? Or red and maybe white can do the reverse, kind of? But then when we do that, that's gonna cause problems because we cannot go around that anymore. That can't be. That cannot be. Or maybe yellow needs to do the top before. What if this does that? That's gonna cause problems, isn't it? I think I'm right in thinking that this goes first. But I don't know. I don't know. Is there anything I can do on the top? Like, let's imagine if Swan goes here. Come on, Vermilion, get out of the way. If Swan goes here, goes around this, then we're kind of locked, right? That's not a very good thing to do, honestly. Could have something like that, but same issue. And then, of course, if we do that, that's basically what we did before. And maybe it's not a bad start. Come on, Canary, get out of the way. Actually, you need to come by here. I almost feel like, I don't know, white here could do this. Then red could do this? I guess that works. Yeah, that works. Okay, fine.
I'm sure you've been on your fair share of space vessels during your travels. Now, you may have noticed that the Alabaster has more origami swans than your average deep space vessel. Well, let me demystify you on the matter. Origami was one of Pistachio's fondest pastimes. And credit to her, she wasn't half bad. Her augmented hands probably helped her out. She started out making all sorts, but quickly found the swan to be her favorite. We'd find them in the weirdest places. She knew we all laughed about it. We'd be given multiple swans a week, all different sizes and colors. But honestly, That's just Pistachio. Everything she did was in the interest of making us feel good. I miss those swans.
Aww. Pistachio's such a nice bean. We got an achievement from that too. Marmalade week 8. Oh, we're getting more stuff in week 8. That's nice. Let's see this memory here.
Look, I understand the importance of keeping fit. I do, really. But Vermilion's mandatory daily workouts were a burden on my soul. We had to wear these wristbands that would track how far we'd run on any given day and relay our progress back to Vermilion. Naturally, I endeavored to find a shortcut. Initially, I just tried to cram all of my week's quota into a single day, leaving me with 6 days off. Genius, right? I just about managed it, but Vermilion told me that not only was that borderline dangerous, it was just not how this works. Anyway, I eventually found a use for those cats I was telling you about. Turns out they get around quite a bit, so I just attached my wristband to the most excitable one and forgot about it for a while. It took Vermilion longer than I'm comfortable admitting to work out what I'd done.
Oh, I'm curious we haven't found anything about that yet. Vermilion didn't say anything about that in the emails yet. We know that Marmalade kind of misunderstood the assignment, but we haven't heard anything about Juniper. That's one of the books, right? Yep. Okay, let's see these ones. Oh wait, no. We need to go have a look at what we just unlocked. Let's not rush too far ahead, otherwise afterwards we have like so much reading to do all at once. I want to vary the pleasures a little bit. Marmalade week 8. Let's see, so we go here, this, that, and then this, and then that. There we go. Normally, briefing recap. Right, so that's a message we got a little bit earlier with the briefing with Swan that went very much south. Yeah, Marmalade was like, yeah, we can make the most of it. Who knows, maybe we'll even get a pay raise. Right, so trying to see the silver lining. Or a silver lining. With aubergine, so Marmalade, so what do we think this thing is? Aubergine, honestly my first thought was that it's some kind of test. Who else could build something like this besides Filament? We accidentally got a glimpse behind the curtain and know they're backtracking. Marmalade, I don't know, that's an incredible amount of resources and man hours just to test us for what? Aubergine, well, what do you think then? Marmalade, I'm not sure. I've seen some of Canary's data. It's warm, like a planet should be. Is it possible that people are living in there? Aubergine, like a planet should be, sure, but not a hologram of that size. I'm surprised the whole thing isn't glowing red hot. It must be dampening that to avoid suspicion. I suppose that would only be the surface though. In theory, you could live deeper inside, I guess. Marmalade, maybe we should sit down and see if we can come up with any new hardware that might give Canary some more insight. Aubergine, yeah, for sure. I'm busy at the moment, but we can get together this afternoon? Marmalade, yeah, alright. We can talk more about this at lunch. I'll let you get on. You hardware. Yeah, so that's the email we had before. Hi Canary, Aubergine and I were going to have a meeting after lunch regarding the development of some new tools. We figured we could help put together some new monitoring equipment that would better help you understand what we're dealing with here. Would you care to join us? You know best what we might need, so your input would be valuable. Canary Marmalade? Yeah, that seems wise. I'll come up with a few ideas and we can discuss them later. The new radiation level. So yeah, Canary telling everybody that the radiation level is rising again. Suggesting talking to it about it to Swan. Juniper's obviously unhappy. Canary agrees that she's probably just going to tell them to sit tight, but they have to report it anyway. Vermilion's like, this is bad news indeed. Okay, let's speak at lunch. A favor. So from Marmalade to Canary, hey, I noticed that June and Pistachio are ill today. Yeah, right. So Marmalade, June and Pistachio are kind of, yeah, not doing well and they take some time off. And Canary is like, oh, I haven't seen anything. What are you talking about? And Marmalade like, oh, great, thank you. Malfunctions. Malfunctions. From Marmalade to Aubergine. Hey Aubergine, is it me or is the Alabaster acting particularly offbeat today? Aubergine, it's not just you. Canary has already complained about some of her instruments acting up. A couple of holograms are bugging out as well. Marmalade, a few of the core systems are struggling a bit too. It's getting to the point where I think we might want to seriously consider moving the ship regardless of our orders. Aubergine, mutiny? Marmalade, no, just move the ship. We can keep doing our jobs, just at a safe distance. Aubergine, you know they won't see it that way. Marmalade, what if one of our vital systems drop out and we all die in our sleep? How will they see it then? Aubergine, Right, and that's right before... That's right before Pistachio disappeared. A positive note from Canary. I know it's very early and I'm sorry if this wakes any of you, but I wanted to share some good news. Arnold's high radiation output has stopped entirely. If anything, it's less than when we arrived. I have no idea what caused this, but the readings peaked and then dropped like a stone. I thought my instruments were malfunctioning, but no, we are radiation free for the time being. So that's the next day after the malfunctions. Juniper's like, hey, I can't find Pistachio. She's not responding to my messages either. Marmalade, when did you last see her? Juniper, last night in my room, before she went to bed. I've skimmed through the ship already. This isn't like her. I think something's seriously wrong. Vermilion, everyone in the living room. No, if she's hurt, we need to find her quickly. Top floor is clear, bottom floor is too. And Juniper finds her hands. Canary, what? Where are you? Marmalade, she's in Pistachio's room. She's throwing up. I think she's in shock. Vermilion, on my way. And that's the last of the week. Entry 8. Color, insincere. Texture, untrustworthy. Size, still valid. Shape, misleading. Mood, betrayal. Should we maybe look at some of the cards that we haven't solved yet? What did we have? So this. what do we have here? We have the holes are on 3 different columns. Well, first of all, we are going to need to be on this page. I feel like we have these arrows on the left and right. I feel like it's a reading order, right? So we go around bottom left to bottom right going around. And then we have 3 different lengths. 4 different lengths? Yeah, we have 4 different lengths for the lines. So maybe it's like 1, 2, 4, 3, 1. 3, 4. Let's see, if we say, okay, so that's 1, then we need a 2, maybe this one. We don't touch a 3, so then a 4 would be this one. Then maybe a 3 and a 1. Then a 3? No, that doesn't work. How much stuff do... come on, I'm trying to undo stuff. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's an odd number. So it can't be pairs that do like line colon. What else could it be? It can't be just indications, like there's too many around, right? It can't be, oh, go to 1, then go up, then go around 2, then go up, then 4, then go up. Then 3, then go up, then 1, then what? Right? So that can't be. Um, So these arrows might just be a reading order, but we need to figure out what this reading order, like what are the numbers basically. And we have just 4 different symbols is my problem. Whether we read it reversed or not, it's just 4 different symbols. Either a hole in the first position, second position, third position, or a whole line. So sure, these symbols can be positioned 1, 2, 3, 4 on a line. But then how do I know which line I'm on? If I try... Let's see... If I try, so that's 1, 2, 4, 3... And then I repeat, I go over 1 again. So it's not like, hey, you do every line in sequence and then you repeat, otherwise I touch the same thing twice. Okay. One, 2, 4, 3, 1, 3, 4. Let's write it down. So we have 1, 2, 4, 3. 1, 3, 4. That's going up. And then on the way back down, we have... Is it a 1 or a 3 then? I tend to say a 3. Nap time for you? Yeah, have a great nap, Rain. Thank you for coming with us. I tend to say a 3 because the symbols are on the right, and so the length of the bar is 3 on the right. So that would be 3, 2, 3, 3. And then 1, 1, basically. So we have one less symbol on the way down than on the way up. Oh, wait, maybe I read them in order. Maybe I read them in order. So maybe I'm like, okay, you go on 1, you go up. Then you go on 2, you go up. Then you go on 3, you go down. You stay on 3, you go down. Then you go on 4, you go up. Then you go on 3, you go up. 1, go up. 3, you go up. One, go down twice. Then 2, you go down. No, but at the same time I went from 1 to 3 and that's not what I was supposed to do. Let me go back. It could also be reversed. Okay, so 1, you go up. 2, you go up. Then 3 going down. Oh, no, I did the correct thing. Okay, but what if I had to do that? I grab the 3 twice while going down. Then 4, 3 going up. Then I grab the second one going up. Third one going up. Then first one going down twice. Okay, definitely not this. Then, because then I cannot grab the second one going. Okay. What if I have to read it in order? Maybe it's left to right, bottom from top, right? Bottom to top. So go up, go to 1, go up, go to 2, go to 3, go down. That doesn't feel good. I don't think so. Maybe I read it from... No, I can't read it from top to bottom because I go up, down, 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 right? If I read from bottom to top, I go up, up, down, down, up, 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 down, 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 up. So I'm always somewhere within the boundary of the thing. So then I guess it's just laterally, how do I move? Laterally... I mean, it could be like, oh, go in the first hole here. So 1 up, 1 up, third going down, down, then all the way go up, third go up, first go up, third go up, first go down twice, second go down, first go down. I assume 0 go up. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so this was... How do I call this? I don't even know how to call this. Like, piano keys or something? What name would we give to this card? This page is getting... Let's call this card piano keys. just to keep a list of what we have. Interview summary number 4. Interesting. So that's the interview from the members of the ship. We have seen a few. So alias Mumley, TFC history, firmament transport engineer, date of birth 22nd of May 1947, origin Earth, not very competent engineer, wide knowledge of TFC vehicles, complication, severe verbal disability. Really? I haven't noticed. Let's see. Do we have interview stuff with Marmalade? I'm not sure really. I left Earth when I was 13. I don't have many memories from my time there. Maybe one day. I can't really give a better answer than that, I'm afraid. It doesn't seem like Marmalade has really verbal disabilities. Unless this was text interview? I don't know. I assume the interviewer is Swan. I'm not sure. Right, so we've had interview summary from Canary, assistant researcher aboard vessels Celestine and Dolomite. We've also had the captain orders we found was for the Dolomites captain. 17th of December 1938 from Pangaea, which is a colony, an orbital colony. Not qualified researching, good history with TFC, complication family linked with anti-peace movement. And Aubergine, no TFC history. 2nd of March 1964, origin inconclusive. Not Guam on board, freelance industry vessel, allocation FIV 275 46ZA4. Could that be a code? What would be Z? 0 maybe? Let me write that down. This is sus. O6 Z A4. We're gonna have to try that. Quiet but very sure of himself. Attitude worthwhile preserving as very talented. Complication heavily augmented. Greater than 75% from non-TST sources. And displayed apathy for core TFC guidelines. And yeah, that's it. So I guess we're missing interview summaries 1, 2, 3. And these ones, I don't know what they are. Might be we have Swan's interview summary somewhere? Could be. But interesting nonetheless. Right, so 275 46ZA4, is that anything? Let's see, 2? Where would 7 be? Oh, starting off wrong already. 7... probably not then. 5, 4, 6... Yeah, no, that's not gonna be anything. worth taking a shot at, for sure. So this we have solved, finally. This one. This one I'm not really sure about, honestly. Like, it's a 3x3 grid on top. That has some dots missing, sure. And on the bottom, we have mostly a 2x2 grid with dots missing. So how do I turn that into a sensible code? Ay. Right? What if I try to fold them onto each other? Would that work? I'm not really sure it would do anything for us. If I take 4 columns each time... Don't know. Hey, I'm not sure how to interpret that. I'm open to ideas here. And all the rest we have done except faces, but we're missing one. Alright. Well, since I don't know what to do with what we have right now, maybe we can take a look at some more anchors on the second floor. Let's go have a look at the bottom ones. What time is it also? midnight. Yeah, should probably not take too long. Let's look at this. Okay. So it's teaching us a new puzzle mechanic. Right, so this lights up. I'm not sure what that means. Whichever direction I go around doesn't seem to be a problem. Alright. Okay. What if I touch the reverse way? So pillars light up the floor. Sure. Okay, question. Do I have to do the whole zone before I do anything else? Yes. I think that's it. Okay. So I can do the zones one after the other, but I have to do the whole zone at once. And then if I touch afterwards, that's fine. Okay. I understand. I understand the assignment. So here, for example, if I tried to do that, I would have a problem because I would touch the middle first. Right, so I have to start with the middle here. Or or maybe even like this. So I can go touch the middle and go touch that, and that lights up this whole region. And then I can, these ones, light up this second region, and then I can do the rest. Okay. So here I assume I have to do the bottom N-shaped region first. Probably means I do this next. No, maybe not actually. No, I'll have to, I think. Oh, wait. Can I touch this? No, I can't. Okay, it's not just the blue one that needs to be done first or separately or whatever. And then I can go and do this. Right. So each region their turn. That's fine, that's fine. So far so good. Story time.
Do you want to know how this all started? I was just thinking about Pistachio some more. All of this, it started with her. After the failed probe launch, things started to go wrong. Equipment began intermittently acting funky, the ship was drifting more often, and Canary's readings of the planet were all over the place. Then Pistachio just disappeared. And I don't mean she ran off or anything. She literally just vanished. She wasn't on the ship anymore. All her stuff was still here, all the escape pods still in the bay. We searched. All we found were the clothes she was wearing on the floor in her lab. And her hands.
Right, yeah, so that's the week 8 stuff that we've been reading about, right? Oh, hey, Vermilion week 1. Oh, let's go read that. So they found her clothes too, in her lab. Wait, why were her hands in her room then? Because her hands were in the room, no? Or were they in her lab too? Juniper 8. We don't have Juniper week 8. I think I found her hands. What? Where are you? She's in Pistachio's room. She's throwing up. I think she's in shock. On my way. So she found her hands in her room. Why were her clothes in her lab? If that's the case. That might be sus. I think that might be a sus statement. Okay, easy enough. Vermilion week 1. TFC, your status as a TFC crew member. The Filament Corporation is excited to inform you that your registration as a crew member is now complete. You have been instated as a well-being officer aboard the Alabaster research vessel. In order to boost morale and make the lives of our operative more efficient, the Filament Corporation provides its employees with vibrant, color-coded equipment, jumpsuits, and names. Your assigned color is red and your assigned name is Vermilion. It is important to remember that TFC guidelines require the mandatory use of your new moniker in all areas of your new workplace, included but not limited to all forms of written or verbal communication, Any self-referential material, such as logs or diaries, or forms of identification. Failing to adhere to these guidelines may result in severe disciplinary action. Welcome aboard the Filament Corporation. Alert system, do not reply, you have arrived. Right. There's a day system. Swan saying good luck to everybody, giving like an introductory speech, I guess. Marmalade. No good can be done on a day absent of breakfast. From Vermilion. Hello all. We've all just woken up from a rather long sleep, so it's crucial that everyone eats a highly calorific meal. I had quick recovery from the residual effects of cryosleep. I'm preparing a special meal for everyone. It will be ready in about an hour. Attendance is mandatory, as this is a matter of crew health, but I could think of worse things than breakfast to be obligated to attend. See you, Vermilion. Marmalade, there is no better first impression than an invitation to breakfast. Marmalade aboard the Alabaster circa 1983. This was quite frankly the best breakfast I've ever had. Thank you so much, I owe you one. Augmentation, upkeep and repair, so Aubergine is offering to repair augmentation if everybody needs to, which we know that Pistachio needed. Marmalade, essential maintenance, so Marmalade has to repair quite a few stuff because they hit an asteroid during the journey. So Marmalade is assessing the damage and all of that, so Marmalade is like, hey, hold off any non-essential stuff for now. Juniper, cryosleep side effects. Right. Hi Vermilion. Is a possible side effect of cryosleep a tendency to be more of an asshole than usual? Canary is really getting up in my stuff right now. Thanks, Juniper. Vermilion. Hi Juniper, there is currently no peer-reviewed research indicating a correlation between cryosleep and increased hostility towards peers. There is, however, substantial research demonstrating the correlation between improved colleague relationships and consumption of cake. You better get baking! A word on research protocol. Right, Canary is telling everybody what the research protocol is and telling them, hey, I expect you to follow this at all times. This is a research vessel. Tyrion. From Vermilion to Canary. Afternoon, Canary. I'm heading downstairs shortly to make everyone tea and coffee. Did you want anything? Canary. Afternoon, Vermilion. A chamomile tea would be perfect, thank you. From Marmalade. Essential maintenance complete. Thank you for holding your request. No, throw them at me. Hello there. Thank you for holding your maintenance request whilst I worked on getting the core systems back up to scratch. That's complete now, with the exception of spacewalk scheduled for next week to fix minor hull damage. So for now, I'm all yours. Send through any maintenance requests you have and I'll get on them ASAP. Cheers, M. Canary, a reminder about workplace etiquette and decorum. Yes, so someone dragged dirt through the floor of Canary's corridors, and in bare feet no less. And Canary is very offended. This someone was obviously Pistachio, because, well, she's the one working in the greenhouse. Pistachio apologized with a cactus, which Canary complained about Pistachio leaving prickly plants in her lab. Pistachio, I'm worried about Sable. So yeah, Pistachio noticed Sable's onboard cat is very lethargic since they arrived, and he's worried about her. So Juniper is offering to organize a radiation to look after Sable, basically. And that's one of the sus things with Juniper, is that she's pretending she didn't like the cats. She's the one offering to look after the cat. Canary has received a number of questions about the research protocol, mainly from Juniper, who was trying to get back at Canary for being a bit of an asshole. And so she's like, hey, we should have a meeting to discuss these questions. Updating the OS from Aubergine. Yeah, Aubergine is doing a routine update of the OS. Nothing to worry about, so not much during week 1 for Vermilion, really. Entry 1. We arrived at our destination planet today, Arnold they call it. It's been a long journey, but we're all in good spirits and health. I cooked everyone breakfast. It was a full English. Not that anyone aboard knew what that meant. I also did some asparagus, with boiled eggs on the side. They didn't prove too invited for the rest of the crew, but that doesn't matter. I did them for me. They were Abigail's favorite. How could I start today with anything else? Health evaluations are well underway. After all the traveling I did to get there, it's nice to get back to being a doctor. A little different to know how things were on Earth, though, I admit. It's been a lonely few years, so I'm looking forward to getting to know this lot. It's early days, but I like them, particularly Juniper. She'll keep me on my toes, I think. Not wrong about that. You know what I miss? The ocean. The sound of it. When you spend decades with something like that in your backyard, it's easy to take it for granted. It can take the absence of a thing for you to realize its importance to you. I've only been there a few days, but the silence is striking. I'm glad I brought a small piece of it with me. Yeah, Vermilion brought a seashell, which he eventually gave to Pistachio. And also he brought like a photo album, which he also gave to Pistachio eventually. Or lended to Pistachio. Yeah, very true. It can take losing something to notice how important it is to you. It often does. Let's see about these. So on second floor, we have done all of these, and we have done the first one in here. Let's go continue these anchors. Interesting. Okay, so I have either to start with this zone, or this zone. I guess I could start on the right. I might actually want to start on the center zone, right? Something like that, maybe? Might be the most sensible approach. then let's see. Maybe we continue with this. Which allows me to grab that. Oh, interesting. No, not like this then. Okay, maybe something like that? No, that's never gonna fly. And also, this won't fly either. Okay, so maybe this wouldn't work. Maybe I continue. How do I continue then? Maybe that's not it. Maybe it's not that region I should do next. Maybe I should do this region next. Maybe I grab this, and then I can go grab this one. And then I can go all the way around and grab these two. Yeah. Actually, might be worth ending on the other side. You know, something like that. Yeah, because that makes things much easier. Okay. We figured it out. Okay, that one's gonna be a bit harder. I think we start with the inside one once again. So, something like that. Which means that then the obvious one would be this one. Then we can grab this. Where are we? Something like that. Going to sleep, almost midnight for you. Have a great night, Kaz. Yeah, I'm not going to end in too long. As always, you can always catch the VOD, well, in the channel's VOD first, and then on the YouTube channel a bit later. I'll upload them afterwards. Thank you for being here. Okay, so this is not gonna work. That doesn't work. Okay, see. Okay, so I think here we do things in a different order. We probably want to start on the top. For the next zone. Oh no, that's not gonna work here. If we can't go around this, that's gonna be a problem. Okay. Well, how about... So this might be the right approach then. But then I need... How do I bounce back here? Oh, maybe just like that. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I was being silly. Okay. I think we need to grab this first, probably. Oh, how is that gonna work? I don't think that works. No, the top one needs to be the last one we open in this one. Aha. Which would mean... How do I do this? I need to do this. And then afterwards... Don't stay up too late? Yeah, I won't. Don't worry. Okay, but if I do that, this is never gonna touch. Yeah. And even if I do that, that wouldn't work. The only way I can grab this one is if I go around from the top and I grab it like that, right? But to do that, I need to have touched that. Oh, maybe not actually. Wait a minute. What if I touch this, then I grab this? Yeah, that's gonna work. No, wait a minute. No, that's not gonna work. Dang it. Hey, Mastani, how are you doing? Welcome in. How do you use this? You need to light all the pillars. Thank you. That was tremendously helpful. Not? I'm starting to question the order in which we did the zones. But what choice do I have? Sure, I could go around and maybe do this, but then what? I can't exactly do that. I can't start on that one. And I cannot start on that one either. Do I have to backtrack even more? I guess I do. That wouldn't help because then that prevents me from doing this corner. So maybe I start here. Then maybe I can do that. Then this, why not? What do you mean I didn't finish my zone? Oh yeah, I didn't finish my zone. You are correct. Then what? Then maybe I do this. Which means I can go around this. About to go to bed. Oh, nice. You can always count on me for super helpful tips. Well, if you're going to bed, have a great night, Mastani. I want to finish this series of pillars while I'm on point with this technique, you know. Here we go. That works. Okay, so what's the trickiest one to achieve? This one would be tricky to start with. We have a 1 here, so that's pretty easy to do. Which probably means I shouldn't start with it, should it? It's probably like a return point at some point to recover from something. Oh, I didn't see there was a 3 here. Oh wait, wrong pillar. Okay, so these two can be done together fairly easily. Then it would be difficult to continue with this one, so maybe... from that side that would be hard, so maybe I should do this afterwards. This goes with that one, and this one, okay. Maybe I go this way? Does this work? No, that's gonna lock me out of this. So before I do this, I'm going to need to tackle that zone. I think that's the point where we do it. I can't go there. Okay, so this pillar is going to allow me to force my filament against this. That's fair. So I need to go to the right to grab the last part of this. Totally fair. Aha. And so then, if I do this zone, that's gonna be trouble for the other one, isn't it? Can I do this one without preventing me from doing that? No, I can't. Maybe I start with that then. Oh, wait. Does that work? Yeah, that works. Okay. And then I take this, and then I just need the lonely one that's behind. And that's just gonna be my replan point. Okay. Easy enough. Yeah, really nothing caused me so much trouble as the numbers puzzles. These ones I'm like, yeah, easy enough. I can wrap my head around this. The numbers I could not. This, I guess then we grab this. Which one is it? Oh. Okay, so maybe something like that? Nope. Not this, not that. Starting to suspect I didn't follow the proper order of things. Yeah, that's gonna kill my filament if I do that. What if I go back here? I still have the same issue. Can I do another zone before that? That might help me. Like maybe something like this. Nope. Doesn't work. Hey. How about this? I can do that. Yeah, that's better. Yay! Hey, Spud! Hope I've had a lovely weekend. Yeah, I have. How about you? How about you? Have you been enjoying your weekend? So I think we might start with this one here. Probably the most complex zone. I'm considering this one, but that might be hard to reach the third thing. So maybe we go back. Maybe actually... Maybe we do that. Might be better. That way we can bounce around things without worrying about touching these pillars. Then I think we need to touch the left zone. Yeah. Or even... maybe it's this actually. Oh wait, no, I can't do this. Because this doesn't light. So what about continuing here? Then yes, probably we touch this zone here. Maybe even we bounce around a few more times. Oh, hey, can't go back through that, so we pretty much have to grab this on the way in. Good to know. Pretty good, nice. Then maybe we can grab this. Okay, where is its counterpart? Is it... yeah, this one, isn't it? Yep. Then we can grab this. And then I think we loop around the whole thing one more time. We may have used more filament than necessary, strictly. I'm not sure. But hey, it works. Story time.
It was Canary who first realized the planet had something to do with Pistachio's disappearance. After the probe, Canary increased the number of readings she was taking on the planet. She had seen an increase of anomalous readings across the board right up to the day Pistachio disappeared. Then they just stopped. For a time. Then the anomalies started to crop up again, but faster than before. We had to leave. If the timing of the anomalies before was anything more than coincidental, then we were in danger. I've never prepped a ship for long-distance travel so quickly before. Not that it mattered. We were all set to leave, but when we tried, we realized we couldn't escape the planet's gravity. It was like it had somehow gained mass. And every time we put more power to the engines, the planet would pull back. Only harder.
That's not true. That's just not true. That's not what happened here. That's not what the emails say. Oh, this is so sus. Like, removable storage. Where is it? When they try to escape. Week 9, maybe? Let's go home. Ta-ta-ta. Yeah. Look at this. Aubergine. I'm locked out of everything. Every major system on the Alabaster. The entire damn bridge is sealed off. Physically. Marmalade. Physically? Aubergine. Yep. Doors are shut tight. Marmalade. What about everything else? Aubergine. Unresponsive, inoperable, inaccessible. Take your pick. Marmalade. And this is happening. How? Canary. Swan. In the case of an emergency, she can remotely access the Alabaster. I suppose immunity qualifies as an emergency? I had no idea it would extend to locking doors and overriding core systems. Marmalade, so what? She's just going to keep us here? Aubergine, that is what she wanted. Marmalade, great. So it's not that they tried to move the ship and the gravity would be too strong. It's that they couldn't even try to move the ship. Right? And also, it's Marmalade who says Aubergine and I spent the day getting the Alabaster ready for travel. It's late now, but if we're all feeling up to it, we prep to leave in the morning. Vermilion, thank you both. Marmalade, don't mention it. I want to see the back of this place. Canary, we all do. Where was Juniper during this time? Marmalade, I know that you... So from Vermilion, Marmalade, I know that you're busy trying to work through this mess, but if you have a minute, could you please try to call in on Juniper? We're all grieving in our own way, but I'm extremely worried about her. This will be the third day straight that she hasn't left her room. I've tried to coax her out, but she's not having it. She might be happy just to quietly sit with you. Marmalade, of course, I'll see what I can do. So when they decide to leave, Juniper is just sitting in her room. She's not like quickly preparing the ship to leave. That doesn't work with what she said. That's extremely fishy. Right, that's when they start figuring out the anchors, Aubergine and Marmalade. So they're the ones busy trying to do stuff. And on day 61, hey Vermilion, I just wanted to let you know Juniper came to my room last night. She sat with me in silence for a couple of hours. We had a few beers. She slept in my armchair in front of the fire and was gone when I woke up. It's good that she reached out to you. That's progress. That's good. It broke my heart to see her like that. Then Marmalade and Aubergine are like, okay, we might have a plan to leave. And they want to use the escape pods. And something goes wrong with the escape pods. And Marmalade is like, the anchors don't work. What do we do now? And Aubergine is like, the anchors work. How can you say that? They work. I've thought about it. Swan didn't have remote access to the escape pod bay. She had access to the pods themselves. And then they're like, we can take the Alabaster back. We can. We might not have much time though. Workshop in 10? Sure. And then they're like CC email communications because Swan knew what we were doing. That means she was reading our emails. So there's just something that doesn't work between what Juniper claims and what actually happened in the ship. What she's saying is just not true. It's not just to suck up to Swan. She's saying she prepared the ship to leave, which was against the orders of Swan, so it's not that she's trying to hide them trying to leave, which could make sense, like her pretending that, oh, nothing happened, we didn't commit a mutiny, but that's not even what she's trying to achieve here. She's pretending she prepared the ship. She didn't. She was locked in her room, grieving. Which, I mean, fair enough, but that's... yeah, there's something wrong here. Pistachio week 10. Oh, that's after Pistachio disappeared. From Juniper. I miss you. This message has no content. Entry 10 empty. Oh. This is so sad. I want to check the logs. Have we read all the logs? I'm not sure we've looked at all the logs. Give me all. Canary. Yeah, so that's the one where... Entry 8. We had read that one. Buh, buh, buh. Yeah. So that we've read all. Aubergine. I think we read all that. And no words of the day afterwards. Marmalade. Oh, we have a ton of logs for Marmalade. A small talk with a pleasant stranger. The cold side of the pillow. 2.4, 10 to the power 20 elephants. So that's a lot of elephants. Yeah, dog licking your face. Entry 5. Color white shirt washed with denim jeans. Texture gooey. Size difficult to miss. Shape would roll. Mood seeing your food arrive at a restaurant. I think that's when they organized Marmalade's birthday. Emptiness in the wake of a good book, I think, is when they finished the probe, finished building the probe, And it crashed. Week 7, hungry, fair. Insincere, untrustworthy, size still valid. Shape misleading, mood betrayal. That's when Swan betrayed them, basically, and told them to stay when. Or when Pistachio disappeared, because Pistachio disappeared during week 8. And entry 9 is empty. Nope. All Juniper's logs. Do we have a log for entry 11? No. Yep. Forsaken. It's a probe launch tomorrow. I'm really not feeling it. Was games night, but I wasn't really feeling that either. That should give you an idea of how of the severity of my unfeeling. I don't think anyone will want to delay. I don't really either. I just like it done. Unfeeling status, error math. Number too large. Well, that went poorly, didn't it? I lost control of the probe. I've done that same flying hundreds of times. Never had any problems before. I just couldn't slow the thing down. As the pilot on board, it doesn't feel great that the probe we've been working on for the last few weeks crashed into the planet it was meant to land on. I don't know exactly where we go from here. This has not been my week, has it? Appendicitis and then the probe crash, well-being status, an appendix later. Yeah. So that we've all read. Vermilion. Week 8. I've often wondered whether coming out here was a mistake. To space, I mean. I shouldn't have left Earth. In the face of my grief, I ran as far away as I could. It might have followed me, though. I am going home after this mission is done. Pistachio has expressed interest in coming with me. She's the most compelling reason I have to not regret leaving Earth. And yet she reminds me every day of why I should have stayed. She's had the most profound impact on my life, exactly when I needed it. We made a promise tonight, that we would both travel to Earth once we get back from here. I'm ready. I found Canary in tears today. I'm starting to feel very uncomfortable about all this. We lost Pistachio today. How? How do you lose a person on a ship like this? Juniper found her augmentations. No blood or anything. Just her hands, neatly resting on her bed. Am I dreaming? Entry 9. I no longer think I'll see the end of this mission. The more profound line of thinking is whether or not I even want to. We're giving it a go and trying to live. We're using the escape pod. It looks like Marmalade and Aubergine are going to have them up and running immediately, while the others are busy tying up loose ends. I'm going to start moving some of our stuff down there. Hopefully June can help me. Right. Pistachio, entry 10 is empty, and entry 7, yeah. There's probably an entry for week 8, maybe? Yeah. And Canary week 8 is Canary being like, this is my fault. I should have never allowed this. No words of the day for Aubergine. Right. Okay, last anchor in the series, I think? Yep. That should be the last in the series. I think we start with the middle right here. Then probably this. Oh. Oops. Wait a minute. This runs around, doesn't it? Well, I guess we can do this and... Then we can come back. Oh no, we can't. Huh? Well, we could go in the inside. Although I have an uneasy feeling about this. That's not gonna help, is it? Yeah, no, that's not possible like that. Okay, so I have to tackle that one before. So I guess we start with this. How do I do this? Maybe I could. Okay, maybe I can do that. And then I go around, and then I grab that. Nope. No, I don't. Okay. Okay. Well then, can I do... What can I do? I can't do that. Okay. So I guess this needs to have been grabbed earlier. Which means probably before this. How about I start with this one then? Then I can do this. No, I can't. Dang it. Alright. Let's be more patient. Maybe we can just continue wrapping this. Which then means I can go grab that. And that's basically the last thing I have to do, so we're fine on that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we have a 3 on the left, which means we need to come from the top for this one. I almost want to run straight up here. Maybe something like this? Nah. Okay, maybe I still grab these first. Because that's out of the way. I see. And then, does this touch? No, it doesn't. Aha. That's the problem, isn't it? So how do I grab this? I would need... Like, from what angle can I come? Either I need to pull on the bottom, but I can't come from the left. I see. So I guess this spare that I have on the bottom is useful for something later, right? So I should leave it at the start, basically. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Then what? Something like that? No. Yeah, sure, but that doesn't help. Doesn't help. And does not help. This doesn't help. Well, there is this little nub on the top. Does this help? I guess it could be a starting point, but if I do that, I am able to go here, but would I be able to go here? No, I would not, so that's not a good thing, because I'm going to need to, and if I go around this way, I would be able to go around here. But then would I be able to go around the other way? Yes, actually. Okay, so that's a possibility. So then maybe something like that. Then I can go grab that. Then I can come to this one from the bottom. And then I can wrap around here. Then I assume that's a welcome thing. Okay, okay. Aha, but how to solve that? Oh yeah, that works, okay. I didn't expect that, but thankfully it worked. I'll take it. I will take it. And then we can just finish. Always start with the hard things. The harder the better. This zone? Wait a minute. Isn't that the one? Oh no, it wants me to go there. Oh god. How do I do that? I mean, I'm going to touch if I do that. Okay. Let's see here. Maybe I start in the middle then? And I go straight to this? No, that doesn't work. But what if I do this then? I can start with this, then I can grab these trees. Which allows me to grab these three. And this one. Oh, they're in the same zone. Right. And then the last one in this zone is this. But that doesn't work. Dang it. Okay, but... Okay, if I do the same thing, but I use the wall at the start. Let me restart. So if I go around the wall here, then I'm away from this. So then I can grab this. I can grab this. This one works too. Okay, okay. That's good. My path is not blocked to the last one that remains on that side, so that's good. And then I can go grab that. I think that's it, really. Because we just have a 3 to grab, that we can easily grab. Yeah, okay. Oh god, these paths are hard to follow sometimes. Let's try to start with this, I think. This one goes with it, right? Yes. That means I can go right here, go grab this. This one... Oh, actually, maybe not. Maybe I actually want to do the top so I have margins. And then maybe this? I don't know if we'll be able to pass still. We should be fine, right? Hopefully. Where do we go here? We go to the door one. Yeah, that's fine. I can go grab that, yeah, no problem. I think this should be okay. I don't foresee any complication here. I wrap around this. Then I can wrap around that, why not? And then we have the last two in here. Yay! And out the door! This zone seems pretty easy. We have a ton of free pillars that are left and we don't use for anything. I'm not really sure, maybe I'm finding more efficient solutions than the devs expected? Or something? I'm not really sure what's going on here. So this, then we go to the 3 here. Hey J-Moy, how are you doing? A posture check and hydrate, thank you. Kinda out of coffee. I think that might be the last sip of this coffee cup. This new lime tea emote is so cute. Lime sit. You're supposed to drink water! I mean, it's hydration. I'm hydrating, I never specified. What with? Let's think about this. Maybe like that? Can I turn around? No, I can't. Uh-huh. So, how about this? I'm glad you're having fun, monsieur. He's supposed to go to bed. Am I? Dang it. That doesn't work. Maybe this then. No! I feel robbed. Dang it. Okay, let's think about this logically. I need to do that one first. That's the first thing I need to do. But then I need to go back to the right and I used up all my pillars, but there are two pillars I didn't need to use. Right? I was like, it doesn't hurt to do that. Yes, it does. It fucking does. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I shouldn't swear. I'm gonna get scolded by chat. For swearing. It's been about an hour since I said I was ending soon. Yeah, I'm just finishing this series of pillars, and then I end. Only 5 minutes? Please, chat. Just let me use the game 5 more minutes. Not the sleepers. Long potty mouth. Yeah. There we go. Story time.
When we realized that we couldn't distance ourselves from the planet, we had an emergency meeting with the captain. She was as reliable as ever, calm and collected. Our first instinct was to use the escape pods, as we thought they might be small enough to escape the planet's pull. She told us to hold tight, though. It was her that reminded us where we were. On the frontier. The middle of nowhere. Sure, we could probably escape, but we'd be light years away from civilization, in a canister, with minimal rations and no cryosleep pods. Besides, what if I was wrong and they couldn't escape the pull either? If we could, we had to keep the alabaster. Aubergine and Marmalade had started work on something as soon as they realized that we were stuck. They pitched it to the captain in that meeting. They called them anchors.
Yeah, no. She's lying to us. Like, this is straight up lies. Aubergine week 10. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. What happened in week 10? I almost want to be like, we'll find out later. Yeah, let's quickly have a look at week 10. We have an ad break in 10 minutes. I might snooze it. So we finish reading. Well, it's gonna be quick apparently. Aubergine, week 10, so the week after the escape, the attempted escape. Aubergine to Marmalade. Hey, I left my tools down in the shop. Could you bring them up along with the next batch? Marmalade, yeah, no worries. And that's it. Which makes sense because they said, hey, no email communications for anything. Day 65. Word of the day, they're gone and I can't do anything about it. So there's at least 2 people gone. Yeah. Yeah, so at the end of the week 9, they say it sees email communication. And that was week 10. So somebody else disappeared during the escape pod attempt. Swan, if you're reading this, you've taken a dear friend from us. Right. Well, that's it for today. That is it for today. That's gonna be us. We've done a great many things today. Let's look at the systems report. Look at this. Floor 2 is almost complete. We've done this one. We've done this. Floor 2 is almost finished. We have 3 anchors left on floor 2. And 4 environmental puzzles, 2 of which might be books, so next time we need to solve the books. On floor 1 we have 1 room left, The one with the circle puzzle we haven't figured out yet. And mostly it's floor 3 left. So that's gonna be your objective for next time. But yeah, that's it for today. Thank you everybody for joining me.